okay? I actually don't like when it, like, the new song comes on with, like, 3 seconds left in the countdown. Come on. Come on. Come on. No, you didn't miss the Kaza Hot Polls. Welcome, everybody. Welcome in. How y'all doing? We got some Genshin loaded. I got a nap. I'm feeling good. I'm gonna make Gareth jealous a little bit. Just a little bit. Because I needed some energy for tonight because I want to stream. I got the next 2 days off, so I didn't want to, like, not stream. And so I got my energy drink. I got my Bubblicious Strawberry Splash. I got the Bubblicious. I'm drinking it as my energy for the evening. Gareth has been looking for this shit. It's so good. Like, if you like the taste of bubblegum, this shit's amazing. I actually really like it. It's very, yeah, But yes, hello everybody, hello. I saw Justin, I saw Super Junior. I saw Havoc, hello Havoc. It's good to see you here too. Exatron and Gareth and Kunark, hi Kunark. Hi Som, Som is here too. I thought that said Gangsta. I've been to multiple gas stations, Walmart, Price Chopper. I know, they are avoiding you. But there's a difference between the taste of bubblegum and artificial bubblegum flavoring. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. Have you ever had Bubblicious? Like, I feel like it depends on where you're at and everything, but there was those big chunky square pieces of bubblegum, not the sticks, like the big chunky square ones. And this stuff tastes just like the bubblegum. Like when you first put it in your mouth and you get that first bite, it's all juicy and sugary and stuff. It tastes just like that. It's really good. So I'm drinking it because it's 0 sugar. And I need to not have lots of sugars. You know what? It's one of those weird things. We're going on a little bit of a tangent here, but you always hear those jokes about people that go to the drive-thru at like a fast food place, and they're like, I want to order a Big Mac meal and I want it large and give me a Diet Coke, you know, and it's just like, oh, well, you're getting a large meal, but you got to save the calories for the Diet Coke. And I'm just like, now that I have to like cut back on sugars, I'm like, you know what? A lot of those people don't do it because of that. They do it because they can't have that much sugar. Like I can't have I cannot have a large drink from a fast food place that's all soda, like pure soda sugar. I cannot have that. I can't have, that's too much sugar. But I want those fries. I want all those fries. And I want that large. Just give me the diet. Right? It's so much sugar. And I used to drink those all the time. It was crazy. But now I get nervous because I've gotten so used to what diet soda tastes like that if at any point in time it's a little bit off, I don't know if it's real sugar or not. And the other day I went to Burger King and they actually did. I'm fairly certain. I can't prove it, but I'm fairly certain that they gave me a regular Coke instead of the Diet Coke because I drank it and I was like, this tastes weird. Like it tastes off. It tastes like something's wrong with it. And sure enough, I'm pretty certain it was regular sugar Coke because I drank a little bit of it. Like if we're talking like the glass was like this big, I drank like maybe this bit at the top. Like it wasn't that much. I didn't drink that much, but I could feel it that something was different. My stomach actually gets weird now. If I eat too much sugar in like one sitting or something like that, it makes me feel sick. I used to never get that, so it's definitely an odd thing. But hello everybody, welcome on in. It's good to see you all here. I'm gonna get the hydrate in. Got my water ready here. I'm not gonna use Bubblicious Ghost as hydrate, even though I would like to. Yeah, Kunark got Yaimiko. That's awesome. So the plan here is we're gonna do the Genshin polls. Shouldn't take too long. I'm gonna do those. I'm gonna get Kazuha. I have my pity guaranteed, so whenever I get my next 5-star, it's gonna be Kazuha. We already know that. And then I'm gonna get back to sprite work because I'm still working on bounceability and I'm having a lot of fun with it. To get your pack fact, Super Junior Pac-Man, in the original Pac-Man game, there's this weird issue, and I wish I could figure it out because a strange part of me wants to replicate it, but I don't know what causes it. And you know, maybe Corellian and I could figure it out, or maybe even that new video that Retro Game Mechanics put out might explain a little bit of it. But there's this weird mechanic in the original Pac-Man, and I think Miss Pac-Man too. When you eat a power pill, the ghosts obviously turn blue. But sometimes when you eat one of them, one of the other ones in the maze will shift 1 pixel to the right. And I don't know why it happens. As soon as the animation for eating the ghost is finished, the ghost will pop back over 1 pixel back to the left again. It's just weird. I've never quite understood what causes it. Anyway, you guys ready to do some gambling? You guys ready to do some gambles? Some gambumbles? Some gimbalumbles? You got all this material. I saw. Does it happen all the time, or it's just occasionally? I've had enough gambling to Fontaine. Honestly, Kunark, honestly, I'm the same way. Look at this, Kunark. I think I've already told you, but you don't be mad. But I've got 51,000 Primo Gems and 18 intertwined fates here. Because I'm saving for whenever Albedo comes back. Whenever Albedo comes back, I'm going to get him to C2. It's going to happen. So I'm saving up. But I think I calculated it out, and I think 50,000 Primo Gems is enough to guarantee, even if I lose both 50/50s and have to go to 90 on each banner or each time, that is enough to guarantee I get 2 copies of a character. So that's worst case scenario. So I've hit my 50K goal. I can spend a little bit. I'm gonna get Kazuha because I need him. I don't know why I need him. I just do. So Alhaitham Sword is so effing tempting, but I already have. I thought about that too. Like, I have Alhaitham. His sword seems good, but I don't really want. If I get really lucky, he's a super strong, nice guy. If I get really lucky and get Kazuha in like the first like couple pulls, maybe I'll do some weapon pulls. Maybe, we'll see. But I don't think it's going to be the case. I'm really upset that Kirara's not on this banner because I wanted Kirara. But I couldn't justify pulling for those 2 characters. Kind of sucks. Is it a specific ghost that does it? No, I don't think it's a specific ghost Super Junior Pac-Man. I think it can happen with any of them. I got a friend who's legitimately mad Heizo is on the banner because he has like C18 or something. I don't even know. I have Heizo, but I don't think I have him like up high at all. I don't even know where he's at in my list. There he is. Haven't even leveled him very much. Constellations. I've never gotten any copies of Heizo. So if I do, I mean, that's cool. I don't have very many copies of Yao Yao either. But I have a full... I am maxed out on her. I do not need her. I want to build Animo DPS. So I don't even know anything about Heizo. Anyway, let's do our first 10 pull. We've got 18 intertwined fates, so we don't even have to dip into the Primo Gems for a little bit. So we're gonna go. Hey, it's a purple! Go figure. I actually don't think I'm even... Oh. Sure, cool. I don't think I'm even that far into my pity. I think I'm literally like nothing pity. Oh, hey, double 4-star on a pull. It's a lucky evening. All right, let's go. There he is. We'll take double 4 stars. Hell yeah. Constellations. Constellations. I haven't drawn in so long. I don't even know. Oh, yep. See, last time I got something was Tainari. So I'm literally 4 pity into this banner. So we got a little ways to go. Okay. Let's go for the... What is on my screen? I blame Quincy. All right, next one. Let's go. Here we go. Anyone... Has anyone lost 50? I haven't. I was actually hoping I would get Dea. I got... I just saw his name, Tainari. Jesus, I just literally saw his name on the screen, a complete blank on it. And I need to pull on this anyway, because I need the star glitter, because I gotta get Kaya in the shop right now. I only lose to Chi-Chi. I mean, Gareth is not wrong. Hey, another one! Nice! Let's go. I'm like, so here's the weird thing is that like, I've been saving Primo Gems for so long now that I don't want to spend them. And so like, I don't want to go below 50,000, but I have to now and it makes me sad. It makes me really sad. It's okay, we'll get them back. We'll get them back. Wait, how many do I need for Kaya? I need one more. I need one more. All right, anyway. Let's go. Come home, Kazuha. No, okay. You're gonna drag it out. I know you are. You're gonna drag it all the way to the end. You're gonna drag it as far as possible. Cause this game does not like to give me luck. Has anybody here who plays Genshin? Which I think is primarily just Kunark. Has anybody here? Hey, another one! Holy shit! All right, I'll take that. Has anyone here pulled double 5 stars in a singleton pull? Because I haven't in my 3 years of playing this game. I've never done that. I've done it in other games, never in Genshin. Genshin's rates are so low. They are so low. They are so stingy with their shit. All right, next one. Here we go. We go again. Give me that gold, baby. Man, I really thought it was gold that why did that? I didn't include you guys because I know. You would have told me. You would have been all over it. You would have freaked out. Oh, the bell. Wow, the bell. Oh, okay. Free star glitter. My friend got 2 Sinos and 2 Baijus. Oh my god. The dream. 2 like that means you successfully won the 50-50 2 times in a single poll. That is insane to me. Insane. We're gonna get Kaya real quick. Because I need him. Let's go, Kaya. Yeah. I need more constellations for him. Does anybody buy these? I'm like genuinely curious. Does anybody buy these? Because I don't even know if it's good. Upon damaging an opponent, increases crit by 8 max stats. A crit hit removes. Oh, okay, I do know about this thing. Royal weapons suck ass bad. I mean, like the crit stacks are cool, but if you have high crit on a character, a high crit rate. Oh, this just increased crit rate, not crit damage. So it just increases your chances to get a crit rate until you get one, and then it resets. So, I mean, it's not the worst thing. It's not the worst. I already exchanged all my stuff over here, right? Okay, cool. All right, let's go again. Let's do another one. I'm sad I'm losing these Primo Gems. What? How many was that? Was that 4? So we're 40 in. So this will be 50, I think. I haven't even been counting. Yeah, there we are. Well, I guess we're not gonna be pulling for any weapons. A Layla? Just a stray random Layla? All right, let's go. I don't think I have her C6 yet. Maybe I do. We'll see here. Because I didn't really pull too hard when Layla was around. I didn't care. I wanted to get her, but I didn't care too much about like maxing her out or anything. I'm excited for Fontaine too, but at the same time, no, I don't have full Constellation Layla. I still haven't finished Sumeru, so I still have like 2 more main story quests to go through in Sumeru, plus like all the new areas, like the big Sandstorm Whirlwind area and the other big area with the weird little floating creature thing. I can't remember its name right now. So I still have so much content to do. I haven't done it yet. All right, man, you are draining my primos. Stop it. Stop it. Gimme. Gimme. When do they, and I don't know this, when do they typically release the new area? Hey, there's Yao Yao, nice. Do they usually release it like after, because right now we're on what, 3.7? Is it like after 3.9, so we literally are gonna have to wait through like 2 more patches? Or does it go like 3.8 then up to 4.0? Like, I'm curious. 3.8 will be the last of Sumeru. So we only have 1 more patch left to go? Unless they decide to extend it a little bit more, which I don't know why they would at this point. Come on, Kazuha. This is gonna be the one. This is the one. This is the one. This is the one. Come home, Kazuha. Right now. God, you mother... Okay. I'm gonna do single pulls. I'm doing single pulls. They've never done an X.9 version. Interesting. That's so weird. Like, you figure you would, but maybe they just don't want to delay it that much. I don't know. I mean, hey, if they can get the content done in that period of time, then more power to them, right? Like, that's cool with me. I'm cool with more game content. All right, we're just doing single pulls because I'm tired of wasting my primos, but we had to get to this point anyway. So,
hi, Gay.
Hi, Malt. There's another purple. I mean, I'd rather go straight to Fontaine than 3.9 be a drive. I agree. I agree. What are we at? I don't know. I wasn't really counting. I think we're above 70 right now. I'm pretty certain we're above 70. So I'm just doing single pulls until Kazuha comes home. It'll be just a moment here. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Stop draining my Primo Gems. Holy shit. This is the one. Called it. There he is. Awesome. So we got the Kazuha. We got him. Finally, he is in my collection. Yes. My collection. Congrats. Thank you. Now I can save up again. I can get back to my 50K. And I have 18 star glitters. I think Lisa's a couple months away, isn't she? Like, I want to get another Lisa. I don't care about Barbara, but let's get our characters. I don't even think I can do anything with Kazuha. I can level him up. Get a little bit of leveling. Lisa's gonna be in 5 months. We just had her, yeah. Lisa and Kaya are the only two that I care about. I know I'm not gonna be able to completely and totally level him, but I can get him somewhere. I'm sure I've got stuff for him. Hi, Kiwa!
My blade grows keener.
Oh, that's it? Okay. Sometimes they go on a big speech And sometimes they just say one thing. Hey, we get free wishes out of this too. Nice. I'm gonna keep leveling him up. I don't know how much I'm gonna use him, but we're gonna level him up. Oh. Are we gassy tonight? I think we're gassy tonight. I'm not gonna tell you guys my story. I just told Linux earlier. I'm not gonna tell you that. Hi, Friday. How's it going? Look, I can ascend him again. Let's go.
The sound of snow as it lands on the ground is so faint as to be practically non-existent. But now my senses are sharper than ever, and I believe I should be able to discern it.
All right, let's go. Let's keep going. I saw Friday like 3 times today. This is the 3rd time I've seen Friday. Once on his own stream. So I did not know Friday was streaming. So if you guys want to follow Friday, you should do that. He streams, I mean, unsurprisingly, streams Fortnite. So, oh, Molt already did it. Thank you, Molt. I wasn't even paying attention. But yeah, I saw him in his own stream. And then, whose stream was I in that I saw you in again? I'm trying to think of who it was. Completely drawing a blank right now. It was a long day. Ascend him again. Let's get another free wish. Yeah. It wasn't Rhythm Stream, no. I can't remember. Donnie! Don't call me pathetic.
Pathetic.
I will beat your butt. Wasn't Delos. I wasn't in Delos' stream, but I think Delos raided them. God, I'm really fucking drawing a blank at who it was. And I can't ascend him any further because I don't have these things. Or those, okay. So we got him to level 60. That's not bad. I'll take that. We've got some constellations for Yao Yao. Or two. I got 2 constellations for Yao Yao. She's almost C6. Well, that's cool. Donnie, thank you so much for the 28 months. Really appreciate that. Super nice of you. We got a constellation randomly for Layla. And we only saw one. We only saw one Zhongling. We only saw one in all those draws. The rest of these were all... I got 3 bonus... Hyzos. How's it going? It's going pretty good. We just did some polling. And so we are all done for now. Well, okay, not all done. I just got 2 free wishes, so we're gonna go use those. I feel like I'm real close to getting a 5-star here. Let's see this. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 72. So I'm pretty close. I'm pretty close to getting another 5-star on this banner too. That's just from free stuff I've gotten. Let's go. Come on. Come on, 5-star. Okay, next one's gonna be 5-star. Next one's gonna be 5-star. This is gonna be 5-star. It's not 5-star. It's okay. I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna be patient. I'm not gonna spend any primo gems on it. I'm not spending any primo gems on this. I will just continue to get free wishes from characters and from other stuff in the game. Free. I know. It'd be great. Honestly, it's like the only thing I want from this banner anyway is Dia. I mean, another Tainari wouldn't be bad. I guess like getting higher Tainari would be cool. Mona, D-Luke. Like, I'm one of these weird peoples that I wouldn't mind D-Luke. I wouldn't mind Jean. I do not want Chi-Chi. please. But Dia would be cool. I would love to have Dia. Kave. Wait, is she's not on here yet, is she? Nope. Kirara's not on here. She'll be on here probably after this next patch. All right, so I have both of these boys now in my collection. They are both in there. I don't have anything for... I'm gonna have to look up Kazuha and see how to build him and stuff, because I don't have anything for him. Oh, we got a Kaya constellation. My first Kaya constellation. My first one. Holy moly. You know, I'm a little upset about it actually, because had I known how hard Kaya and Lisa would have been to get constellations for, I would have been buying like those characters from the shop a long time ago. But I figured that I would get them randomly on a free banner or something. I've never seen Kaya pop up in any banner pulls, any that I've ever done, obviously. And Lisa, I've only ever seen her pop up once. I actually bought her like last month. So I've only ever seen her pop up once. Like it's actually ridiculous how rarely you get these characters. Kazuha is gonna be a favorite. There we go. But I think like I don't even think I've ever seen. I don't think I've ever seen Amber. Oh, I have seen one Amber. One Amber. I have a C2 Mona. I've managed to get. Where's my D-Luke at? I know I've seen him a couple times. No, I've seen Mona more than I've seen D-Luke. What the hell? And what's Jean? I think I have C1 Jean too. I don't think I have. Oh, no. I've got a C1 Kaching. I was trying to see if there's anybody else that's on that. That's like. I don't think so. I don't think there's anybody else that shows up on there. Just the C0 Kave. I would love to have more Kave, but I do have a C1 Tainari. That was cool. It's Rod that has the C1 Wanderer. Oh, poor Rod. All right. Well, I think that's going to be it for Genshin. I mean, I would like to do my dailies and stuff, but I'm not going to worry about it. I can do those after stream. I plan to be up quite a while, baby. So you can right click on that. Interesting. Now I gotta start saving up my primos again. Anyway, we're gonna leave this and we're gonna go back to working on game dev. Get the music back on again. The music's too loud at any point in time, let me know. Make game time. Hello, Abdane. Did I miss your message up above before? I think I did. You were talking about gambling, I think, right? Gamble away. Hey, I did not spend any money on it tonight. I did not spend any money. I've been saving. There hasn't been anything I've been wanting. A few of them, you quitter. Oh yeah, since it is now official, I did put in my resignation at my current job and will be leaving at the end of the month to go to new endeavors. So I'm pretty excited about it. I think I'm going to... So this is the thing I was working on before. I think I'm going to take this and move this down. I think I want that wider. I want this to be a little wider. Oh my, why? Why are we Sexy Saxon? Oh, because the new job? Yeah, I'm pretty excited. I think it's gonna be good. I can't say 100% that it's gonna be good because obviously I haven't gotten into it yet. But I think it's gonna be good. We can hope that it'll be better. Yeah, I'm hoping it'll be better. I mean, to be fair, like, you know, I've been at my current place of employment for over 7 years. If it was really, really, really horrible, I would have left a long time ago. But it's not that bad. It was pretty stable, pretty reliable. It's not like it was an awful, awful job. It's just stressful at times. And there's just stuff that, some decision making that obviously I have no part in and I don't agree with. Like, there's a lot of things that they decide on, and I just don't think it's how you should run a business. And the big one is staff. I don't feel like staff should be held like from this skeleton crew kind of point of view. That aggravates me. Like, I feel like there's just so many disadvantages to having a skeleton crew versus actually having staff. And those are like, I don't know, it doesn't, it's one of those things that's never made sense to me. It's like, if you have staff, you don't have your staff frustrated because they have to work extra time whenever somebody takes a vacation or when somebody like calls out sick and you have to give up your day off. Like, there's little things like that where I'm just like, I don't understand why having extra staff is that big of a deal. And to act as if you don't make enough money in the company to be able to support that over the course of an entire year is like, it's baffling to me. But needless to say, I've never had a job cause me to have a panic attack. And this job did that twice. So so that's a thing that I've never experienced in my life and was caused by this job, so not real happy with that. Yeah, I think I like the look of that better. So I'm trying to make this little ladder here for, obviously we don't have any jumping animations or climbing animations yet, but I like the way this ladder looks. I think it looks good. I want to put a shadow behind it. That was the last thing I worked on. I could do like a, trying to think of what I want to work on next. Do we want to work on a, do we want to work on, I kind of want to make this a little lighter. I don't know if that's going to look bad or not. No, that actually looks good. Okay, we're going to do that. So this ladder, I'm not real happy with this ladder a little bit. I like the way it looks. But the reason why I say I'm not super happy with it is because it's really odd pixel dimensions that I'm not happy with. It is this ladder, the original ladder for Bouncin Billy is right here. This is it. It's really bare bones sprite. But it is 32 pixels, which is divisible by 8, by 30 pixels, which is not divisible by 8. Or like, and I get why I did it. I've got 3 rungs on the ladder, and you can't divide 32 by 3 reliably. So I just made it 30 and made each section essentially 10 pixels tall, which is okay. That's smart. But I like doing everything in multiples of 8 just for my pixels typically. Like, even like Billy here, I think he's a 40 by 32. Like, I like doing that. I don't know, it just feels better. The balls themselves are not. They are 20 by 21, so I lied. I'm a big fat liar. But having the ladder be 32 by, I made it now 36, no, 34 by 36. The actual lower sections are 32 by 36. It just feels odd to me, but it's whatever. I still think it looks good, so we should be fine. I want to put a shadow behind it. Happy to hear you're looking into things that will be easier on your mental health. That's smart. No job or money is worth your sanity. No, it's not. And that's the thing too, is that like, the job itself just started to get like really, it started to feel really invasive into my life in general. And that was partially my fault, I admit that, from it being a management position. But it was just also partially the fault of the business too, because like I said, they refused to hire anyone past the bare minimum amount of staff necessary, not comfortable, necessary to run stores. And I don't feel like that's how you should run places. And so because of that, it was always like, you know, somebody always had to pick up the slack. And back when I worked at the other store, like the current store I'm at now is not that bad. I get frustrated because I don't like working by myself all day long, but truth be told, it's not that bad. I can handle it. But the previous store I worked at, I got so frustrated so many times because I had shitty employees. And those shitty employees would just come in late. Like, I'm not talking about like 5-10 minutes late. I don't give a shit about that. I'm a pretty easygoing guy. They would come in 30 minutes, an hour, 2 hours late. And they would do it regularly because they could. I had those same shitty employees would just call off regularly. And when they called off work, guess who had to pick up the slack? Me. I had to give up my time to work for them. And here's the other problem. When you have a skeleton fucking crew in your business, when you keep it as short-staffed as possible, I guess to maximize your profits or whatever the fuck it is, you have no leeway when it comes to employees. Somebody calls off, somebody has to pick up the slack. But not only that, you cannot get rid of people who are bad employees, who are bad actors. Like, these people that worked in my store frustrated the fuck out of me. And if it were my decision, I would have fired them a long time ago, but we couldn't fire them. Because if we fired them, then we'd be short a person or short 2 people. We would be short and we wouldn't have the ability to have all the workers working comfortably. We'd have to have people working overtime shifts. We'd have to have people covering the stuff and working extra hours and everything until we found somebody. So it was always this situation of, well, we're gonna try to hire somebody else, and then when we get that person hired, then we can let somebody go. Because the company recognized that these were shitty people. But it always seemed to happen whenever we were getting ready to hire somebody else in the company just randomly would leave. And so once again, we're right back to where we were. And the higher ups that made the decision on how many people that we could have hired at a time, it felt like they always had to approve hiring somebody else in, even if we planned to get rid of somebody. And it was so frustrating every single time. Need to hire first, led me to a wretched year or so of dealing with yeah, exactly. Like, and that's what I dealt with the employees at my store too. A year of it. Like, one of them we let go because he literally worked less than 50% of the days he was scheduled for the entire month. 2 months in a row. He called off that much, and I had to cover for him pretty much every fucking time that he called off. And I mean, that was just the point where I was like, we cannot have him on staff. Why is he even here? He never shows up to work. Like, and they had to get rid of him. And I was like, I'm already working his shifts anyway. Like, I just let him go. Like, but that was the kind of stuff that was just so frustrating. And like I said, it just does not make any sense to me logistically to run a place of business that way. Have 1 or 2 employees extra than what your bare minimum necessary is. That way, vacations can be covered by somebody. That way, if somebody calls in sick or needs to go to a funeral or something for somebody, you know, human things that happen, you have that covered. And somebody doesn't have to cover it and work extra or give up their day off and stuff. Or you have that ability to talk to an employee and say, hey, we're not trying to be an asshole here, but you've been a pretty shitty performer here recently. You're calling off a lot. You're not doing your job. We're giving you a warning. If you don't take care of this, we're gonna have to let you go. And it works. It can be used, I don't want to say as a bargaining tool, but as a thing to light a fire under somebody's ass that, hey, if you don't shape up, you're gonna lose your job. I mean, I'm not even gonna lie. These people that were causing so much stress and shit in my store, they knew it. They knew what they were doing, and they knew that they weren't gonna get fired for it because they knew we couldn't get rid of anybody. Like, you just put yourself in this position to do that stuff, and it's just bad. Anyway. Happy thoughts. We're gonna move on. We're gonna work on pixel art. Speaking of which, thanks to necessary schedule changes, I now have a 4-day weekend this weekend. Very nice. Very nice. I have the next 2 days off, so I have Wednesday, Thursday off, and then I'm assuming that means you get Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday off? That's really awesome, dude. Bingo bongo, that's frustrating as hell. Gotta remember you and your happy. Yeah, exactly. And so that was about at that point. I'm not gonna go on anymore about the shitty employees, but the shitty employees were basically at the point when I stopped caring because it was apparent to me that none of my complaints were being heard. They didn't care about the fact that I was being stressed out and stuff. So I was like, all right, you know what? I'm not gonna put all this effort in. It's not worth my mental state. You know, I'm taking a step back and I'm going to start prioritizing my life and my happiness. I will do my job. It's not like I'm not gonna do my job. I'm gonna show up to work. I'm gonna take care of things, but I'm not gonna go put forth all this extra effort if I'm not gonna be met back with extra effort. I'm not gonna be doing the jobs of 2 people and getting paid for my 1 job. So it's just not, it's not right for me. Happy little bouncing balls. Yeah. I don't know. So I like the way this ladder looks now. I think that looks pretty good. I'm using all kind of similar colors to the rest of the thing. I feel like maybe I should put some other colors on the top here. I wonder if any of these colors would work out well. That's just a lighter color. I don't really want a lighter color. If I wanted a lighter one, I could get one. These are lighter. I feel like this is too dark. Oh no, why am I doing that? I could just... I don't want... No, that's fine. I like the color it is. I don't want it to be that... It looks so minor when it's on its own, but this is supposed to be like a plastic, so I don't want it looking like that same metal color. It's fine if it's a little off. So I'm trying to think of what I should work on next. I'm happy with the running animation for Billy. I did edit it a little bit. So I edited it a little bit. I actually made him go up higher here. So this frame used to be the same height as this one. So he jumps up, what, 4 pixels now? And then goes down 1. But I actually edited his hat a little bit so it kind of stalls in the air for a frame and then comes down. I think it looks better. I made some adjustments to some of his arm animations. I just think they looked a little weird. So yeah, I did the same thing over here. I made him jump up higher and then... I feel like I could actually... That looks fine. I feel like I shouldn't do this really, should I? No, it's fine the other way. I do feel like it should be out a little bit here though, shouldn't it? But whatever, it's fine. We're not gonna worry about it. We're not gonna worry about it. I like the animation as it is. Nobody's really gonna notice this stuff when he's running around. I mean, you can barely tell in general. Like when he's just running, I don't feel like you can see any of that stuff. It just looks like a good running animation. Can't even really see it. You see an error right away? What do you see? Oh yeah, what we're gonna do is we're gonna make shadows for the ladder. That's what we're gonna do. I also need to figure out a way to make it so that these... He's too cute, that's the error. I need to figure out a way... Well, thank you, Donnie. I need to figure out a way to make it so that these balls disappear when you pick up one of these. And I haven't figured out how I'm going to do that yet. Because they're on two separate layers. And so I actually have to somehow sync them up. I have to sync them up. Which I think I know how to do. You know what? Let's try it. Let's try doing that real quick. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna create. Promise I won't take these balls. So it's one of those funny things. This game, again, is a game that I made back when I was like 15. And I didn't think anything of it back in the day. I made the main objective to run around collecting bouncing balls. And I don't want to call them bouncy balls because that sounded immature, so I call them bouncing balls, which in context as an adult sounds worse. It's so funny to me. I need to change my stream title. Shit, hang on. Software and game development. I don't even have to do anything down here because I didn't change any of that. Let's do that. Stream title successful. Can't say jumping balls either, right? Yeah, so it's a challenging game. Like, here's the thing, is I don't want to play it for you guys because I feel like you're gonna see it and you're gonna be like, this game's easy and everything. But like, I'm telling you, the friends, and I didn't let like a ton of people play it. It was literally like 5 or 6 people. But every person I let try this game out could not get past World 4. There's 5 worlds. And out of everybody I let try it, nobody could get past World 4. There's only 15 stages. Each world has 3 stages. So that was, they only got at max to stage 12. So it's one of those weird things where it's like, I don't personally feel like the game is that hard, but everybody who I let play it told me the opposite, which was a big shock to me. It was a big shock. I was like, it's not that hard of a game. Like, I don't understand what's going on. So I had to go in, let me start over. I had to start adding things into the game to make it easier. I had to start adding in like a world select so that you could select worlds in case you only got to World 4 and didn't have to start all the way back to the beginning every time. You could actually start at World 4 and try to beat that and then move on to World 5. I had to I started considering adding in an easy mode where he jumps slower and it's a little bit more forgiving. I added in coyote time, which if you don't know what that is, coyote time is, it's named after Wile E. Coyote. It's essentially a game mechanic where they give you like a couple frames of reactionary time to jump after your character has left the ground or a platform so that you can still get your jump off, because a lot of times there's like a visual brain lag thing, you know, sometimes where you'll think that you have time still to jump off. You're trying to get to the edge of the platform and jump as late as possible, and you think you've pushed the button when your character's still on the platform, but they're not, and then they start falling and you miss your jump entirely. So they put in this thing called coyote time, which essentially gives you, you know, a small window of time after you've left the platform for a jump button press to still register and still trigger the jump. Well, we're doing animations? No, let's do, I'm gonna type in sinking balls. I'm gonna leave it. I don't care. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. It's my stream. I'll sink balls if I want to. Add in a harder mode. Yes, I plan to actually. I'm going to be adding in what's called remix mode, which will essentially be, it'll be a lot more stages, and maybe some harder layouts and stuff. So just something that's kind of for fun for people after they beat the main thing. It'll be fun for me too, because I like platform, I love level design, and so it'll give me a chance to do some like level designs and everything. Okay, so what we're gonna do here, let's go over to this layer. Sort of a Kaizo. I wouldn't say Kaizo difficulty levels. But a little bit tougher than the normal levels. Again, I don't personally feel the game is that hard. But I appreciate that other people do. Hang on, let me see something real quick here. I'm responding to someone real quick. Sorry about that. There's somebody, this has happened twice now on Twitch. There's somebody that I've known for a really, really long time. You know, we've been friends in the past. We don't talk too much nowadays, but you know, I've always been on good terms, always enjoyed their company and conversations with them and stuff. And when I meet them at cons or, you know, meet them at other meets or whatever, it's always a good time. You know, it's like they're good people. But this is twice now where somebody who has become like a big name or a popular streamer or a popular storefront in the furry community ends up being somebody that I knew from a long time ago. And it's just funny to me that it's like, oh, hey, that's awesome. Like, I didn't know you were like, and that's what just happened tonight. It was somebody who, you know, is kind of a big Twitch. They've been pretty successful on Twitch. I want to look at this actually, because I just followed them because I didn't even know. And it's just, I didn't know it was who it was. Like, when I started asking, I was like, oh my God, I didn't even realize it was you. I didn't know you streamed. I didn't know you had changed your name and stuff. And it's just cool. I just think it's cool. Just the connections you make sometimes. Small world, right? It's incredibly small world sometimes. There's millions of people out there. And I keep running into the same people. And I love it. I mean, I keep them around because they're good people. So, like you, Havoc. I haven't gotten rid of you yet. No, Havoc's a good dude. Havoc's very, very good. Known Havoc for a long time. Ever since actually, was it Kiwa that introduced me to you? I think it was. Because I think I had heard of you before I met Kiwa, but I think Kiwa is who actually introduced me to you. So, yeah, it's just, it's always a fun thing when you make good people, good friends. Yeah, time flies, man. Everything changes, everything's different. It's great. And you know, as long as you can embrace change and enjoy it, I think everything will be okay. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just talking. I'm literally just talking. I need to actually focus on what I'm doing. We're working on balls. That's what we're doing. We're working on sinking balls. Not sinking as in going under the water or dropping. Lining up. We're lining up balls. Tee giggle. Okay, so what we're gonna do, said it like 4 times now. What we're gonna do, we're gonna create an active. Okay, we're gonna create this active object. We're gonna make this 16 pixels by 16. Okay. How do I do this, man? How do I do this? You're working the balls. Got it. I know. I am. Yeah, we're working balls. All right. Anyway, I'm just gonna make a. This doesn't have to be anything major. We're just gonna make it be. Ew, that's a gross circle sprite. We're just gonna make a little circle here, right? Doesn't have to be anything spectacular. Doesn't have to be anything amazing. We're just gonna color it like this, right? Boop. All right, cool. So we've got this little icon and it's gonna do the work for us. We're gonna call this the ball touch, no, sinker. That should be flipped, shouldn't it? Okay. Getting my own damn game. Call it the bad touch. All right. So what we're gonna do with this thing, we got to figure out a method here. And this is the part that I love about game dev, is figuring out the method. I love it when a situation is in front of me. So right now in my head, I'm thinking, how do I make it so this is my process of thought. How do I make it? These things are on 2 separate layers, right? We got these balls here. They have this shape. And then we've got these ones up here that have this shape. Their shape is basically the same. Like, they are the same sprite size. So they're the exact same sprite size. But their animations are a little bit different. Their animations are just a slight bit different. This one's a little bit smoother. So you can see here how it actually has some extra frames of animation as it goes up. The other ones, I tried to keep as faithful to the original look as possible. Oop, I see some errors here. Wow, okay, hang on. But yeah, basically, like, my brain is thinking these things have 2 different distinct shapes. The shape is very, very similar, but there is a little bit that's off about them, right? Just a tiny, tiny bit that's off. Now, I could make it so that I have an object that aligns with the hitbox on the bottom layer. Oh my god, these things too? Why is this whole thing just not... This is dumb. This is not even something that most people are going to notice. Nobody's going to see this. But I'll see it. So I could theoretically make a hitbox that follows around the new Billy sprite on the modern layer, or on the upgraded layer, right? Oh my god, I gotta do it on this side too. I could make a modified sprite, or a hitbox that follows him around, and when it collides with these ball sprites, it would destroy them. The same as, it would destroy the ones on the bottom layer. And Abyssian, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good evening. But I could make an object that follows around the updated Billy sprite, and when it collides with these updated ball sprites, it would delete them, the same as the one on the bottom layer in the original graphics works. So whenever this hitbox collides with one of the ball sprites, it destroys it and gives you score points, all this other stuff. So I could do that on the modern layer, but because these animations are not exactly the same, they don't align exactly with the old ones, there is a very small, like it's a minuscule chance, like we're talking about pixels, like you would have to be just a couple pixels off, but there is a chance where you could potentially have the hitbox down on the original graphics layer touch the ball, and then the hitbox on the updated graphics layer not touch the ball. And then you would have one of them being destroyed, but the other one wouldn't be destroyed. There's always gonna be that chance. And so I don't want that chance to happen. I wanna make it as foolproof as possible that an error like that can't occur. Molly, I made that tier list just for you, okay? I made that tier list challenge just for you. So I'm just letting you know that that is there just for you. I figured you'd enjoy it. We don't have to spend a whole stream doing a Pop-Tarts tier list, but we can have some fun. Hi, Molly. Hi, Molly. All right. So now what we need to do is we need to get this object to touch the other balls. I'm having way too much fun with this. Touch the other balls, yep. So what we're gonna do, essentially, how I'm going to work this is, I think we're gonna do what's called a spread value. We're gonna spread the balls. The worst Pop-Tarts flavor I ever had with the A&W root beer with orange the orange. No, the worst one, Exatron, the worst Pop-Tarts flavor I ever experienced in my life was, what the fuck was it? Was it Dunkin' Donuts vanilla, like, latte flavored Pop-Tarts? Like it sounds like it should be good, right? You think it would sound okay. Let me see, what was it actually? I gotta find it now. I think it was Dunkin', what was it? Oh, just looking at it makes me sick. Hang on. I can't. I don't want to look at them too much. I'm gonna. No, it didn't taste like it. I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was. I like vanilla stuff. I like vanilla. Vanilla cookies sound amazing. Vanilla tarts, pastries, whatever, that sounds phenomenal. This thing, and I'm not joking, like I actually am gonna have to close this out here real quick because like it's one of those weird things. It's like an association in my head now. I didn't even get halfway through it. And I was about to vomit. I don't know what is up with this. I don't know. But these ones were not it. These did not hit right. They made me want to throw up. And the guy I was dating at the time didn't really like vanilla flavored things, but he agreed to try it with me. He did one bite and he was like, and he walked away. And I was like, oh, it's just because he didn't like vanilla. No, I don't know. I don't know what was up with those. In theory, they should have tasted good. They want to make I can't really think about them because it makes me want to throw up. I'm trying to recall the taste, but it literally makes me gag. They were bad. But those banana bread Pop-Tarts that I have right now, oh, they're so good. I would be eating the shit out of them if I could have that much sugar. But Pop-Tarts are full of sugar, but they are so good. They've got like that banana bread spice to them. It's really good. Visual transitions. We are going to make a new group in here. A group of events. We're going to call this Thinking Balls. I'm having way too much fun with this. Focus on the balls. So what we're going to do, this is a little bit tough because I have to figure out how to align these things up. What I need to do is create a value on these. I should change. We're gonna call this sync value. And then we're gonna have to go back to this layer down here. Shoot, how am I gonna do this? Ball horizontal. I'm gonna have to do this on every stage. Flags. We're gonna make a new flag that says, what are we gonna call this one? Let's call this has been synced. Has been synced. The worst Skittles assortment I ever had was ruined by was it green apple? Molly. I mean, green apple's pretty shit. I mean, come on. Who's liking green apple? Who's out here going, my favorite flavor is green apple? No one. Shut up. Nobody says their favorite flavor is green apple. Molt, you don't. You don't. I'm just teasing you, babe. Just teasing you, buddy. This was an ice cream assortment. One of the flavors was chocolate. How? Who? Wait. Ice cream assortment, chocolate Skittle. Chocolate. I'm trying to imagine that. It does not sound. It had the flavor of chocolate, but the text. Why is that so funny? Why is that so funny to me? I'm imagining the gritty taste of a Skittle, that chewy. Not the gritty, Molly, no. The worst Skittles and the worst Starbursts I had were the spicy ones. Oh, well, what a coincidence, Molt. The worst Mountain Dew flavor I ever had was the spicy Mountain Dew. It was awful. Absolutely awful. It was so bad they were selling them by like the 12 packs for like 50 cents because nobody wanted it. No, the one I'm talking about, Molly, was the Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew. Like the Flamin' Hot Cheetos, they made a Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew. And it was awful. It was fucking awful. Orange, vanilla, strawberry ice cream, caramel, ripple, vanilla. It had like this weird tingle to it, like it was supposed to be spicy, but it just kind of tasted like liquid paprika. I don't know. It was so gross. Like, I can't even describe it. It was just nasty. It was really, I got it to try it because that's, you know, I gotta try things. Like, I don't mind trying things once. I think there are a few things in life that I wouldn't try. Like, food-wise, if we're talking about food, there are a few things that I don't think I would try. One of them being bugs. I don't think I would eat spiders. Like, you know how they like have like fried tarantulas? I don't think I would ever eat that. That's one of those ones that's kind of gonna be gone off the list. I'm not adventurous enough to try cooked bugs. I'm just not doing it. Would you eat bugs if they were an ingredient? So maybe. So like for me, I don't like when things, and this goes for non-bugs, I don't like when things look like what they look like alive and I'm eating them. Because it makes me feel like I'm eating whatever it is. It acknowledges it in my head that this is an animal and I'm eating it. Like a burger, it does not look like a cow. It just looks like a pound of, or a pile of something, or a patty of something. And it tastes delicious. I have actually tried alligator before, Havoc. So like, but like if I am eating like a chicken leg or something and the bone is in there, that grosses me out and I don't like it because I can imagine that it was once an animal and it freaks me out. So like crab legs, big no for me. I cannot eat crab legs. I just don't. So like if a bug looks like a bug, I'm not eating it. But again, that goes to like animals too. Like I get grossed out when like you go to like one of those, people used to do like hog roasts or whatever, where they have like a whole fucking pig like speared on one of those, what do they call them? The rotating thingies. When they do that, like when I can't, it grosses me out. Yeah, lobster. I don't do lobster because the tail is weird to me. Like if you just give me lobster meat, I'm okay with it. But if it's still like in the tail and I have to crack that shit open, no. Like I think the only thing that is at all similar to the animal that I eat is shrimp. Shrimp are like the closest thing, but even shrimp gross me out a little bit. Like it's shrimp is like on that line of I can eat it. Yeah, sea bugs. Like I can eat shrimp, but I try not to think too much about it and I prefer them fried. They have to be professionally shelled and deveined. I bought raw shrimp once and couldn't do it. The old poop vein, I know, right? Ugh. But even shrimp with legs, etc., are kind of weird. Yeah, like crawfish, crayfish, whatever it is. Like people just fucking eat those things. I'm like, the little eyeballs are still on them. Like I saw this thing once where like somebody was talking about like they ate a whole bunch of like crawfish, and it just like at the end of it, it was just a bunch of like body husks and eyeballs in a bowl, and I was like, oh, that's so gross. Chicken wings when they don't get all that. Has that happened to you? Have you had chicken wings with feathers? Oh my god, ew. Oh no. No. All right, so how do I do this? God, I'm really trying to think of how I do this. Because I want this to be easy. I don't want to, and I don't mean like, I don't mind making programming hard. I don't mind programming stuff in. The problem here is that I need this to work in all of the other levels. I need this to be something that works everywhere across this whole game. And I don't want to have to do a whole bunch of extra programming and value editing and everything on all the different frames. I want this to just kind of work. How do I do this? Just a couple, but it couldn't. You're not distracting me. It's fun to have these things. I'm feeling good right now. I got some caffeine in me. I had a little nap. Took a little nappy poo. I'm feeling pretty good. So, and I don't work the next couple days, so I don't know how long I'm gonna be streaming. I'm gonna be streaming for a little while longer, but we're gonna get some stuff done, maybe. A little nappy nap. I am having fun getting to, I put in air quotes, socialize. Because we're not actually in the same room, but we are socializing. We're having fun, we're conversing, we're talking. And that's what I want. I want to just kind of have fun. If I wanted to just work on this without any sort of distractions, I just wouldn't stream. I enjoy getting to hang out with you guys. That's what makes it fun. All right. Plus I'm thinking anyway. I'm thinking of how I'm going to accomplish this. Because I did this sort of a similar thing for Pac-Man 37, because you had the main layer. You had the main layer, which was like the main graphics where all the dots and everything were, and then you had a bottom layer, which was like a reflection layer. So in the reflection layer, I had a separate object that followed around a guy on this top layer, and whenever it touched an object that he touched on this layer, it would destroy both of them at the same time. The main difference is that the animations for Pac-Man 37 are the exact same. Whereas here, they're slightly, ever so slightly different. So I don't trust that that's just going to work. And I can't do a thing where I wonder something. Let me see. I'm curious if something would work. I don't even know if this is going to work. So let's put this here. This is set at 168, 324. Okay. 168, 324. What is my hotspot? Exactly 0, 0. Okay, we're good. And then we move over these other ones. They move up. Okay. So what if we say, let's try something out here. What if we say, what if we say we're gonna do start of level, start frame, not do that, add a new condition. What am I gonna say? This is gonna be all update. I need to change that actually. But let's say, where's our object? Collision. Overlapping another object, which would be ball update. Plus, add a new condition. We're gonna say, X position equals X coordinate, and we're gonna say this is a lot. Y position equals Y coordinate of that, and this is both the same thing, right? Okay. Then what we're gonna do is we're going to alter value set sync value to fixed value of that. I don't know if that's gonna work. Let's see something here. So if we go over here, we should have our ball updates. We have 4 of them. I need the one that is this one here. It has nothing in the sync value. Yeah! Dot hack music. Oh, I can't look at those fucking Pop-Tarts on my other screen. So that doesn't work. Okay. All right. I think what we're gonna have to do is let's do this. So what we're gonna do is we're going to start a frame, start a fast loop, start loop, align, we'll just say sync. And we're gonna do it for the number of objects that there are of the horizontal ball, okay? We're gonna do this here, on loop, sync horiz ball, which is what I did here. Does that work? I don't even know if that works. That one has a 0. Let's do 4. That one has a value of 3. Okay, we're just gonna get all of them in here, I think. 2. Okay, so that is working how I want it to. I don't use the spread command very often, so it's not a thing I'm very used to. Okay. So I'm gonna have to do this regardless. I'm gonna have to let's call this, what are we gonna call this? This will be ball number. We'll just do that, whatever, fine. I'm gonna have to do it over here on these ones too. Okay. So we're gonna spread that value across those. Let's move these up here. And then let's go back over here. We're gonna grab this ball sync item. We're gonna make a value in this that's gonna say current position. Okay. So on loop that plus we're gonna say compared to the alterable value A, current position equals ball number of this. We are going to position, set X coordinate to be X coordinate, position set Y coordinate to position Y coordinate. Okay. And we're gonna do another one of these here on that, plus add a new condition. Collision, overlapping another object. This will be the update. I'm gonna go rename this real quick because I just really want to name these. These should be called ball horizontal update. I'm putting update at the end of like everything that is like an updated thing. Like this is the ladder update. This is Billy update. All these other things because they're updated versions of what it is. So anyway, so this is overlapping that. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to put this information into here. So we need another thing. We're gonna call this one value of ball. I don't know, we're just naming things. We're just making this shit up as we go. We need to alter value set value of ball to be fixed value. Okay. Plus these are overlapping. We are going to set sync value to be alterable value of ball. Okay. Just to make sure I'm doing this right. Alterable value set value of ball to be 0. Okay, let's see if that worked first of all. It did move this up here, so it was actually where it's supposed to be. Okay, so that's good. It's good news. Let's find out. Let's see. Let's get the balls. So we want the one that's furthest up. It's gonna be this one here. I'm gonna grab that one. So this one has a ball number of 1. That's fine. And its fixed value is 1572887. So let's go down here to the ball updates. Ball horizontal update. We want the one that's at the highest right here. 1572887. Perfect. They line up. Okay. So it did it. It did what I thought it should do. I think. I'm hoping. Okay. So now what we need to do, and this is where this is a little bit of a experiment on my part. I don't know if this will actually work. If we go, let's see here. Pick or count. Not have all. I think what I need to do is make a new condition down here. When Billy collides with a horizontal ball. Let's do this. This is the character hitbox. Insert a new event. Collision between him and ball horizontal. Plus number of that equals 0. But we're also gonna say something here. We're gonna say plus ball update. Compare one of the alterable values. The sync value equals the fixed value of that ball. Right? And then what we're gonna do is we're just gonna destroy this. I may not even actually need another thing, but let's see if this works first of all. So if I run over here and grab this one now, this one should destroy. It did not. All right. I can't have that be second. It has to be there. Maybe I have to have it the other way around. Replace that with compare to fixed value equals sync value. Let's see if that works. Still didn't work. Yeah, this is the part that I was saying was going to be hard. What if I just... No, I can't do that because that thing is moving. I'm trying to think of how I do this then. Would I make it so that a flag? I might have to make it so a flag gets turned on instead of just destroying it outright. So how about we do that? Let's flip these around. Turn the destroy off. Let's say replace. We're gonna say flag. Is a flag on? We'll do that one. That's fine. Whatever. Because what we're gonna do is we're gonna do that here. Flag set on has been synced. Destroy and destroy that. So we destroy both of them. This is not activating. Has been synced is on. I'm gonna go back to the other one. Alterable value. Sync value equals a fixed value. Maybe it's working on some of them, but not all of them. Like, I want to check that one up the top. Okay, that. It's not. Oh. I want to see if this one destroys. That one works. So it is working how it's supposed to, but it's not doing it to every one of them. Oh, I know why. I know why. Oh, I know why. Duh, that's so stupid. Okay, I know why. I know why. I know why. We're going to, then we need to alter value, add to value of ball. No, wait. Current position? The current position? Yeah, current position of that equals ball. Okay, so we have to add one. We could do it on either one of these, doesn't matter. I'm gonna do it here actually. Add to current position 1. That's what's happening. We're not actually adding to that at all. So it's not going through any of them. I'll get your hydrate in here just in a moment. So still isn't working. Why? Why did I pick the one out of all 4 of them? Thank you for the hydrate, Molt. Let me see. We're gonna do something again here. Let's get rid of these. and let's do one of the other balls. So we're doing X504. That's the one that's all the way over there. Let's get the updated ball. Update 587. Okay. See, it has a sync value of 0. It's not working. Let's check one more thing then while we're at it. What is this little thingy doing? Ball sync. What is its current position 1? Ball number's 4. How is it 4? That doesn't make any sense. How is ball number 4? That doesn't make any sense. We don't want that one. We want this one here. Okay, what is this algebra value? That's 1. But it's not ever hitting another one? That one's 2, so that equals out. Keep going way too far down. 3. And this one is 3. So are we starting at, none of them start at 0. They're all, okay, hang on. Let's set this to 1 then. No, hang on. Current position to be set to 1. And then algebra value set value of ball to 0. That's fine. Get myself confused on what I wanted to do. Why does it only work with this one? It didn't even work with that one this time. See, this is what I said. I knew this was gonna be hard. I knew this was gonna be tricky. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. The pee is hitting me. Hey, the Quinzers. Little Quinzer baby on stream. Now he went straight over to eating. We gave him some new, like, food tonight. I just wanted to see if he would enjoy it or not, and he ate the fuck out of that stuff. He ate the crap out of it. He went nutso. Alright. So, a part of this is working, but not all of it is working. So it's down here now, huh? Value of ball is 0. Current position is 1. Value of ball is 0. Okay, hang on. Am I doing this right? Position of 1. What if we do set this to 0? Found that Dargo takes to new food right away, but I have to gradually transition Riley to anything new, so if somebody... Aww. Riley's a sensitive baby. But see, it's only doing the first one. It's doing this very first one, and then it's stopping. It's saying, we're done. Current position equals ball number. Add 1 to current position. So the idea of this works, but for some reason it's not working because this spread value. Do I have to do this on 2 separate start a frame events? Is that what's, maybe that's it. Let me see. I don't really want to do this on there, but maybe I have to. Let's do that. Let's go up here, we'll just get rid of this. No, it still isn't working. Okay, so that's not the problem. Some reason it is not going through the sequence. Current position of that equals ball number of that. They all have different numbers. Like this one here, the algebra value on that is 4. This is where I'm a little confused at. So I was just gonna pull all these up again. I hate having all of them in here, but honestly, it's just like I need them all here. Okay, so this one here has an algebra value of 1. Ball number is 1. This one, ball value of 2. This one, ball value of 3. And this one up here, ball value of 4. So we're starting why is it getting moved then? Why is it ever getting moved, if I'm being honest? If we put this over here, does it still get put here? It does, it still gets put there. When I do this, it doesn't work at all. Which that doesn't make any sense to me. Because we're spreading the value through all these things, and we just saw that each one has a number sequentially, 1 through 4. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Current position of this, which is the value, we're setting it to 1, equals ball number. Maybe we flip these around? Ball number equals... Set X position to X of that. Value of ball to... I don't think that's gonna work, but... Nope, that didn't do anything. I didn't think that would do anything different. That's the same exact fucking thing. Sometimes it does matter, but I didn't think it would in that case. So basically I just had to figure out how to get it to line up with each of these things at the start of the frame. I knew this would be tricky and challenging, but I thought I had a method in my head for figuring it out. I don't think there's any other method I could use. I could just use a fast loop and just scan the whole level, but that's a lot, and I don't really want to do that because they're not exactly perfectly on a pixel grid. They are kind of positioned willy-nilly wherever they are. So I don't feel like that would be an optimal way to do it. I feel like doing this is good, but for some reason this is not working. What if we just change this number? What if we set this to 2 as an example? Doesn't do anything. But if I set it to 0, when none of them equals 0, it works. Why did that doesn't make any fucking sense to me. That doesn't make any damn sense. I'm sure this is not it. That's not doing it. What in the fuck, man? I'm missing something. I'm missing something here because it's what if we spread value 2? What does that do? Six. It was 4 before. That thing gets moved there. Maybe I'm not understanding what spread does. Physics, active objects, actions. This action is quite powerful and allows you to spread numbers in an alterable value of multiple instances of an object. Imagine you have 10 instances of an object called ball. Imagine if you spread a value in alterable of A of the ball object, starting at 1, the first object will have a value of 1, the second will have 2, the third will have 10, etc. up to 10. That's what I'm doing, and it seems to be working. Spread value to 1. Is there one off the screen or something? So it is working. It is actually working, but for some reason when the fast loop is activating, because you can see here the ball numbers are actually working. It's not working exactly as it should unless there's an extra horizontal ball somewhere that I don't know about, which very well could be. Okay. Got 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't see any others. I don't know why it's going to 5 is my thing. Like, it's saying that there are 5 of them essentially. I only see 4. You know what we're gonna do here? Let's do this. Start a frame. Balls left. Let's go. That's not what I want. Let's do this. We're gonna say, no, text. Oh, is that a score thing? It's a score thing. Both of those are scores. I don't like that. What is this? Subtract one from score. Okay. Says score 2 balls left. Okay, let's do this. We're just gonna go score, set score to number of objects. I can't see it. 4. So it's saying there's only 4. It says there's only 4. But if we're starting our count at 1, and it sets the first instance of whatever object it finds to 1, and then adds 1 and goes to 2, then 3, then 4, then 5. That would indicate there'd be 5 objects, right? Because the first one would be 1, then 2, then 3, then 4, and then 5. It's 5 objects. If we're ending at 5 and we're starting at 1 and there's 4 objects, how is it getting to 5? I think is my issue. Like, how is... How is it getting to 5? That indicates to me, because if we look at the numbers, we're starting the spread, okay? Well, it's a programming thing. It shouldn't be a counting error. Spread value 1. So that means we're starting at 1. That means the first objects that it spreads the value to should be 1. The next object it goes to should be 2, and so on. So that means we should end in 4. If we've got 4 objects, the first one's 1, then 2, then 3, then 4. We've got 4 objects. But if we look at all the objects on the field, None of them have a value of 1. They start at 2. It's like it's completely skipping 1. But the weird thing is that I'm setting this to current position of 1, right? I'm setting the current position to 1, so it should find ball number 1 and sync that ball up and then move on to the next one. And it does sync one of them. It syncs this first one up, which is the one up here in this top corner. But if we go over here and we look at this one, which should be the one in the top corner, 6580. The value of this is 2. Ball sync thing is currently set to 2 as well, but it never increases. Why does it not increase? Am I just thinking about this wrong? Because the only way this should add up is if current position equals the ball number of one of them. What if we divided these into different things? What if we just did this on this loop? And we could put this actually at the bottom. Let's do alter value add to current position 1. Let's take it out of here because this is a conditional. We're only adding to it here if these things equal. This one, we want to always add to it every loop, so it doesn't matter. It's still not working. But let's look at this. The value equals 5. So it's starting at 1. At the end of each loop, it's adding 1, which is fine. So it's working how it should, but for some reason it's only syncing with one of the balls and it's not doing it with any of the others. It's literally just doing it to the one up at the top. So like if I go over here and touch the top one, it will destroy. Watch this. Boop, that one works. But none of the rest of them are working. Because none of the rest of them are getting lined up. That's so weird. Why is it only doing it on one of them? Nope, the yawns are happening. Maybe I'm not as weak as I thought I was. Wow, maybe we're not gonna make any progress at all. Gonna be a complete washout, but we got Kazuha, so that's what matters. Wow, I don't know why this isn't working. This is overlapping. Maybe it's not overlapping that then. Set X to X, set Y to Y of that, all horizontal. Set the value to that. And then when we get here, sync value to value of ball. Okay, all that is lining up, like I don't understand. gonna try this again. We're gonna try to go swapping this around. I don't think that's gonna make any difference because it just literally goes to that one. It only goes to the one up at the top. This one will destroy, boop, like it should. This one doesn't do it. It's like none of the rest of them are getting the value. We're not changing ball number or anything when we're doing this. I still feel like this happening here is what's causing the problem, but I don't. Oh, did that work? Oh my god, it worked. Okay, so my planning was all right. I just couldn't have them in the same event. I couldn't have them in the same. That's weird. Well, I mean, we figured it out at least. So we did make progress. That's good. We made progress. I'm happy. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me as to why that happened, but whatever. Now we just need to do the same thing with the other one. Where's the other ball at? This. Count number of objects. And I actually can't finish this yet anyway because I haven't made a ball sprite for the other update thing, which I could just do, I suppose. I need to go make that then, don't I? This is an easy sprite to make at the very least. I'm gonna clone this. And we're just gonna call this Show You the Way. I don't know what way you need me to show you. Ball vertical update. We're gonna just move that over here for right now. I don't actually want it out here. Hi Quincy. Hi. How you doing, baby? You are right in my way. Pixel art is too cool. Yeah, I do agree. Pixel art's pretty great. Except I have a cat in the way right now and I can't see my screen to do pixel art, baby. I can't see. You are right in front of my monitor. I know, it's exactly where you want to be. What is the frame rate on this? 74? Okay. I think these are set to 74 now too, right? They are. Why does this look so gross like that? Ooh, is that what the original colors were? Did I go back and change them? I don't remember changing them. I guess I did. Oof. He does. He loves to just derail me from what I'm doing. Little butt. A little butt. Yes, you. Yes. You're a little poop. But you're very cute. You're a very cute little poop. Yeah, you are. You're very cute poop. That's weird to say, isn't it, Clancy? He does. I actually cleared off my whole desk here, specifically for him, because he kept wanting to, like, basically lay here in front of me. But there, I had all this stuff here, like my phone and Tamagotchis and letters and all this other stuff. So I cleared it all off for him so he could lay up here and just kind of chill with me while I work on stuff. But he still likes to just stand in front of my monitor and just stare at things. Except now he's like falling asleep. He's falling asleep as I pet him. Yeah, he is. He wants to play, is what he wants. Well, so I didn't clear everything off. I had, I had that box that was behind me that had the big Mimichi doll on it, or stuffed animal. I moved that over here next to my desk on the wall. It actually works out better because, first of all, it's not behind me and blocking me from being able to like move backwards and stuff. But it also gives me a little table over here now. So all the Tamagotchis are sitting over here on this little table, and they're not on my desk cluttering things up. So it's kind of nice. I don't care too much about that. We're gonna leave that the way it is. Okay. Let's see here. Ball vertical update. Let's just put these. I am on the right layer, right? I am. Okay, good. Let's put these in all the spots they need to be. Just to make sure they are all where they need to be. Okay, cool. I haven't designed the stages for all this stuff yet. We'll get to that eventually. Right now, we're just doing this. Let's make these events for this stuff here, where we're gonna say, I'm actually gonna move this new sprite over here though. Ball update 2. I think that's the icon. We don't want that one. I want the vertical. There it is. Let's move this over this way. Put that right here. This is the ball icon. I think that's what this is. Ball update 2. Let me go check this. Ball update 2. Yeah, we're gonna call this a ball icon update. And we need to make this so this does not follow the frame. Same thing for these. They don't follow the frame. These don't follow the frame. Hearts border. Do I even have that option on this? I don't. These I'll have to specifically make. I'm gonna have to specifically make those on each of these frames, which isn't a problem. Okay, so let's make events for the new things, which is basically going to be the exact same thing we did here, but this is going to be sync vert ball plus ball number equals, this should be ball number of ball vertical equals, and then what we're going to do here is the same thing we did here, but we're going to set this to okay. We're gonna copy this. We're gonna say this is overlapping the vertical update instead. Set sync value. I don't think I have that assigned to those, do I? What do I have on this? This is direction change, just sync value. Okay. Okay. So we should be able to just do that here. I'll do the same thing here. I'm gonna go over here and make this add one to current position. Baby. Baby getting flipped upside down.
Upside down babies.
Upside down, baby. Here he comes.
Upside down baby.
There's the Clancy.
He's very upsetty.
My baby.
He's upside down.
He's upside down. He's upsetty spaghetti. He's such a chill cat. He just does not even care about that. All right, let's make sure this works. So, oh, we're back to not working again. Why are we back to not working? What? Oh, it's because of that. It's because of that. I did that wrong. Whoops. Okay, here we go. Game engine sort of reminds you of Game Maker 8. Yeah, it's there we go. Now it's working. I don't even know where the ladder is. I can't see. There it is. Okay, let's make sure this works. Okay, I don't have events for the other ones, that's why. Shoot. So this is Clickteam Fusion. Clickteam Fusion is very all visually based, and how everything works. Has been synced on. That's a flag, right? That's a flag I set up. Which I like. You can do some complicated things with it, but it also makes things nice and easy a lot of times. Wait. Did I? Oh, I didn't put one here. I didn't put one here. I just moved that one. Okay, we can get rid of that one now. Yeah, very, very drag and drop interface. Like the this is more of a custom engine that I've done and I've made in terms of platforming, but it has like its own platforming engine you can just use. But I made my own just because I'm picky like that and I wanted to make everything be very specific. But yeah, you can just like create an object, you know, create like a sprite and have that be like your character object and then just like assign a platforming engine to it, like the default one that it has, and then just create objects and call them platforms and it will just work. So it's kind of neat in that regard, that it's very, very easy to use. A lot of people say Clickteam Fusion is great for, is really good for prototyping, and that's very true. But I actually like it just for pure game dev, like, because it's just chill. It's a nice and easy environment. You don't have to know a whole lot of coding. You can do coding if you want to. Yeah, you can do, yeah, like you can use controllers and stuff too. It should work with those. There's a controller object you have to kind of use, like one of these here, to register controller inputs, but it's not hard. So currently the game I've got it set up so it's keyboard and mouse. So like right now, space, I think shift is also jump. But I do have, I've got it set up. So got my little controller here, and jump button also makes him jump. And same thing with moving back and forth. So I've got it fully controller support integrated. But again, it's my own, this is my own platforming engine that I've created. Oh. Right, I didn't set up the events. I didn't set up the events. I was expecting something different to happen and I haven't set up the events. I meant like having an object do most of the, yeah, most of the objects do all that stuff. There's a lot of stuff in here that you can have Clickteam Fusion. They've set up objects or engines and stuff that are like pre-built, so you can have a lot of these things do stuff for you. But if you want to have more control over things, then you do have the option of creating your own events for things. So you have that, you have the control to do what you want. You just have to make it. This is going to be, instead of that one, we're going to go with this one. This will be this one. Has been synced value of update. Vertical, we'll get rid of those. So collision between that and the vertical one, we don't want to destroy. We want to turn that on. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty complicated and good engine. You can, like I said, you can do everything. It's not real good for 3D stuff. So if you're wanting 3D things, this is not the engine. It's very good for 2D stuff. There is 3D stuff you can do, but it's very retro 3D, like PlayStation 1 style graphics and stuff. So if you're wanting just like a nice 2D engine, it's phenomenal for that. I'll show you an example here of something I've done. I'm a big Pac-Man fan. And so this is my other project that I've put a lot of time and effort into. This is a game I made called Pac-Man 37. And it's basically an engine that's built from the ground up, but is trying to replicate the original Pac-Man engine as closely as possible. So like I've made this whole engine here with Clickteam Fusion. Everything in here is that you can play the original game, you can play custom games, you can choose all this stuff. Don't mind those weird little blurbs in the way we're working on stuff. But whole bunch of options and stuff you can do. And then like it's just, yeah, I made all of this. So, and I've got like a thing in here where it's like you got visual styles you can change to, you know, the original pixel graphics if you want them to be. So all of this was made in Clickteam Fusion. And a lot of games can be made in Clickteam Fusion. Five Nights at Freddy's was made in Clickteam Fusion. Hotline Miami, I believe, was made in Clickteam Fusion. So there's a lot of things you can do with the engine. But yeah, I've got like my little pause menu. You can actually change all of your graphics and stuff on the fly to whatever you want. You can change just the character, the mazes. So I actually kind of like this as fun, which isn't going to be in the new engine, unfortunately, but you can have the retro characters in a modern looking maze. I even have like this neat little I have this neat little visual effect like this, so you get like a kind of a CRT curved monitor look. Or I actually have like the little cabinet. So it looks like, if you like this, it looks a lot better. It looks like you're actually playing on a little cabinet. So, you know, like I said, there's a lot of stuff you can do with Clickteam Fusion. Another project I'm working on is, what was this? Another project I'm working on is called MicroStream RPG, and it's a little RPG game that people in chat can play while I am streaming. It's a little auto-run RPG. You basically, a bit more of a my own personal thing, because obviously Pac-Man's not my own work. MicroStream RPG is totally original, and then this game here, Bouncin Billy, is an original game. This was the first ever game I made when I was a kid. I'm gonna make it so this, where'd that thingy go? Oh, it's on the other layer. Okay, so we made the event now. Let's see if this is working now. Cool. So we can touch the balls and they go away. Oh my god, it's really hard to do this without. Let's see if we touch this when they go away. It does. Hooray. Oh my god. Oh, shit. Okay, I was like, I don't know where the platform is. Okay, so this one we should be able to touch and it'll go away at the same time too. Boop. Cool. And then finally this one up here. And then these ones should all work too. The visual transitions looks really gross right now just because I'm currently working on some stuff. All right, I think we did it. I think we did it. The visual transition is supposed to look like, let me show you here what it's actually supposed to look like. I just have it turned off right now so it makes it easier for me to work on stuff, because otherwise it looks like this and it's kind of blurry and hard to see. We're gonna make this thing invisible to start. But this is what the visual transition is supposed to look like. So this is the old style game and it goes whoosh and goes to this and goes to the new visual style. And it just, you know, you can play it anytime. I think I actually have the visual style transition done now that I could actually, what I wanted to do was make like a little trailer. No, I really need to, I need to make jumping animations for Billy. I think that's what I need to do. I'm really happy, I'm still happy with the shadows. The shadow underneath him looks really good. The way it modifies, the way it doesn't go off the edges like this. Like that looks really nice. I like that a lot. Okay, so this, I wanted to make like a little, not a trailer, but a video on Twitter showing off this whole visual transition thing. But I can't really show it off until I need to get the animation done for the flask. And then I need to get the jumping animations for Billy done at minimum. And then I think I can do it. Also, Mishi, thank you so much for, is it Mishi or Michi? Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome on in. Are you a game dev as well? Michi, okay. Are you a game dev as well? And if so, what engines do you use? There's so many of them out there, and I don't think any of them are, there are some that are obviously better than others depending on what you're going for, but I think it all just comes down to what you're comfortable with and what you like making games with. I have used, I wanted to get into Unity and never learned Unity. I tried learning Game Maker and I don't know, I just didn't stick with it. Game Maker 8, yeah, Game Maker seems really good. And I've been hearing a lot of good stuff about Godot. Godot has been hearing a lot of good stuff about Godot too, so might be another thing to try out at some point in time. But right now, like I said, I like Clickteam Fusion. I used to not be a big fan of Clickteam Fusion or its predecessors back in the day because they had issues where they just couldn't handle the scope of things that I wanted to do. Or they would just have bugs and like my files would get corrupted and I'd lose a lot of work, or just little issues like that. But Clickteam Fusion has been incredibly stable ever since I started using it, probably about like 5-6 years ago. I started getting back into it again, and it's just been nothing but stable. I've not had any issues with it, so as long as the program's stable, I'm happy. I've done game development in the past, but sort of took a break to study web development. Very nice. More of a hobby than anything. Godot I heard was good too. Heard people use Blender for game dev too. I didn't know it was good for game dev. That's crazy. This bothers me. Why is it down a pixel? Okay, so we figured out the ball situation. We got the ball taken care of. Nice. We got the ball sync working. Excellent. And we need to make this layer not lighten anymore so we can work on it. Okay, there we go. I don't think I need this old shadow anymore. I can get rid of this. So we got that thing doing its job. I want to put a shadow behind the ladder here, because the way that it looks right now, it looks really weird. It just kind of stands out. With a library called Logic, I believe it's built into the engine now. So you're building it. Yeah, so this game right here, I can show you a little preview of it. This is a game I made back when I was 15, 16 years old. And this game is and I'm telling you, man, like, I've improved some of the graphics and stuff on it. Let me just turn this music off so you can hear the lovely, lovely MIDI sounds that came with the program that I used. So this game right here is a game that I made back when I was like, yeah, in 1997, 1999, somewhere in that time frame. And I'm now going back and redoing it. So essentially it's very simplistic. It's a very simplistic game, but I'm having fun kind of going back through and breathing new life into it with new graphics, new challenges, new things. And I plan to release it on Steam here soon. Unfortunately, this level is kind of bugging things up, but this is the basic game. Base game is you want to go through, you want to collect all the little balls. These things are extra bonus points plus health if you take damage. Like these little things will hurt you and you lose hearts. Collect all of them, move on to the next stage. So in the original base game, there's only 15 stages. It's very short, and if you know what you're doing, you can get through pretty quick and easy. There is some challenge to it later on. Like I said, these are easy stages at the beginning. But I had a lot of fun doing this because I got to use my own little custom platforming engine that I made for this. Whereas in the original game, I used the default engine that they had included. So again, it's just kind of a fun little project I've been doing. It's fun taking the first ever game that I made and turning it into a little bit of an updated version. I hate getting this one. I don't know why I made it so hard to get. Quincy, hi. Fuck. Yeah, you see those things running back on the screen? Those are really badly pixeled kitties. You see those kitties? You don't care about the kitties on screen. You don't care about them. No. Get your booty butt. Get your booty butt. Giving you the booty pats. The booty pats. Booty, 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 booty. What? You see your tail right there on the screen? That's you. See? Woo! You can try it now. Try to model the cats on Quincy. You know, I was thinking about that actually because, like, you can see on the screen they're all the same sprite. They're all the exact same sprite running back and forth. What I'm probably gonna do is I'm probably just gonna make them different colored. I'm gonna make different colored cats when I do the updated version. They'll probably all have the same animations and stuff, but they'll be just different colors and everything. I gotta get that variety in there, you know? The older version of GameMaker before Studio had significant issues with memory allocation and version control. When working with large assets, it was possible for the entire application to crash. However, I think that was due to the use of a faulty language. Nowadays, GameMaker Studio is built from the ground up, but I haven't fully adjusted to the new user interface yet. Like I said, again, I've heard nothing but good stuff about GameMaker. I have some friends of mine that use GameMaker Studio and they love it. So, absolutely props to people who use GameMaker Studio as well. Again, in my opinion, it all comes down to whatever it is that you are comfortable with and what you like. I think that's the big key for me anyway, when it comes to game dev. All right, we're going to I wonder how I want to do this. I think I'm gonna make a specific shadow. I'm just gonna clone this object here. This is just a backdrop object. I'm gonna paste this. Yes, I want to enlarge the canvas. Does this actually have a... We are just going to color straight across. Like, why would I not do that? Hi, Queens. I'm probably just gonna make this a very specific shadow. Oh shoot, I have to worry about that again. Ugh. I want this to be like... Can't do that. Let's name this. I'll call it Ladder 1 Shadow for now. So this thing back here, I think I'm gonna have to stretch this out to be down to here. Much as I don't really want to do that, it's not bad. That's fine. That's fine, that'll work out fine. Let's just increase the size of this. Oh. And I'm actually gonna make this 34. And then make this, what, that'd be 72? Since this just goes right behind this object in the background, we can... Need to be 3. I feel like I'm gonna actually take this. Let's increase this a little bit. Let's make this 38. And then what we're gonna do is do that. That's too much there, isn't it? That looks good. That looks like it actually is lining up with the wall. Okay. So I think the final thing I want to do though is I want to make this top thing a little bit bigger to represent this thing up here, right? Let's go like this. We're gonna make this 76. I think that might be too much. I guess we'll see here. Yeah, that doesn't line up my head with how I want this to be. Do that, see if that looks okay. It still doesn't look good, because why are we're missing a thing up here, right? We just made that all one color, so what if we, copy that. We'll get rid of this intersection here. Oops. looks good. Oh, we're just gonna have to make these shadows. I feel like we're just gonna have to make the shadows very specific. I have to hand draw the shadows, essentially. But that looks nice. I said I just had to get a climbing animation for him. I can avoid the climbing animation if I'm just gonna do the video, but I will have to get a climbing animation for him eventually. But the jumping and the falling ones are what I'm really gonna have to worry about. Do I even have a falling animation? No, I just have jumping. I don't have a falling animation. I love how the jumping animation is just literally one frame. Crouching animation. Oh yeah, the splash animation. I like the splash animation actually. I don't know. It's very fast. All right, so we got the ball thing done tonight. We got the ball sync done. What you got on your chin, huh? You had a little thing on your chin. I got it. Yeah, I got it. So we got, thank you for the lurk, Michi, appreciate it. We got the ball sync done. We got the ladder shadow, which I like. I think do I want to move it in one more pixel? No, because I like the way it lines up. I like the way it lines up with this, the shadows down here. I think it looks nice. We got that done. I'm trying to think of what else I want to do tonight. I need to get... I don't feel like I want to jump into any more big animations right now, but I think what I do want to do is improve these numbers. I don't like the way these numbers look. I started working on them here, and I was making them like this, these big thick numbers, but I don't think I like it because it doesn't represent how they look in game. So I was going with this instead, these thinner numbers. But it's like it's weird because they're 4 pixels across, which I think we can still do. And I took off the black outline on them because I didn't like the way that was looking. It just made it look like they just faded into the background. But this is a thing I've been wanting to get to as well. So let's go ahead and do this. Take these black outlines. Yeah, you know me and my typefaces. Let's see here. This cat, I swear to God.
I'm gonna beat him so hard.
Yeah, he just jumped up on top of the fridge and just knocked everything down.
He didn't want it the first 2 times.
It's because he's stupid.
He is stupid.
He's trying to get attention. That's what he wants. He's not going in the closet.
Going in the closet.
Not going in the closet.
Go in the closet if I find him.
Fancy, I swear.
Don't even fucked up. You can run away all you want. It's not gonna help.
Why is that low when it should be around here? Banished to the barn, yeah. He's a little shit. I mean, honestly, as much as I hate to say it, he's just being a little shit because he wants attention. And it sucks because it's like, I get it, and I don't want to like feel like I'm ignoring him or anything, but it's like, you know, I'm obviously doing stuff, and he doesn't understand that because he's a cat, you know, like he doesn't get that I'm not paying attention to him. And so, you know, he just gets into shit, gets into trouble because he knows that it gets attention from us. He knows that we'll pay attention to him because he's messed something up. And it's frustrating because it's like, you know, it's very much so like a child. But that's what he does. Because he's a little turd. An eternal toddler. I know, and it's like I'm trying, you know, I do give him attention, but the problem with Quincy is that it's never enough. Like, he always wants more attention. He's always he wants more. I don't know if I like that 4. Is that how I had the 4s before over here? How are these? I thought these 4s had... Yeah, they're like that, with the little thing at the bottom, too. So why do I do them like that? I want to make these numbers look very, very similar. So we shouldn't even have them like this. This should be inward more. And we're going to make this angle down. It's a gross angle. I'm not that big of a fan of it. I don't like that either. Let's just do the angle, the pure angle version. See if we like that. I don't like that loped angle it was going at. That looks too gross. What is that's the same width, so that's not bad. I don't like that 4 at all. That looks really nasty. It's too forward heavy like that. I think it's like, it'd be okay if it wasn't... If we actually made it like thinner and stuff. Like this side over here made it not touch. Like if it was 2 pixels inward over here too. Essentially, I think it would look fine. But I'm not going to do that with these, so... yeah, I just don't think I'm going to do that. Some things we can change. It's fine. It doesn't have to be completely one-to-one exact. But I do think what I want to do here is move that in like that. It just kind of gives it a nicer look. And then do this with it. That looks nice. We like that. Anyway, to answer your question, Molt, is there a typeface that is my favorite that I've made? So 2 of them. Obviously the MicroStream RPG typeface is one of my favorites. I love the typeface that I did for MicroStream RPG. I think it's very cute. It's very effective at being such a small scale. I'm really happy with, is that the file? Yeah, I think this is the, yeah, because this is this. But yeah, I'm really happy with the typeface for MicroStream RPG. It's effective, it looks unique, and it's, I don't know, I just really like the way it looks. I think I even have, yeah, like this is the whole, that's the whole alphabet, like right there. Like, I don't know, I'm happy with that. I think it looks nice. It's simplistic. Is it the most complicated thing ever? No, but I still like it. So I really like that one. But my favorite typeface that I have made is, let me see if I can even find it. I think it was in here. I was making this is my custom platforming engine, which is what Bouncin is based on, actually. Yeah, and this is the typeface I was making, is this right here. It's 4 colors, so it works with the NES limitations. It technically has 3 colors. It's white, the darker color, and then whatever color this fill is. So you can completely customize the color if you want to be any other colors. But it's 3 color essentially, so it's 4 colors with, you know, transparency. It's slanted and it works within the, is it 16 by 16s? 16 by 16. Yeah, 16 by 16 rules. So this font is, I didn't finish it all. I was working on getting the you know, numbers, symbols and stuff done, but I really like this font. That's the default little thing. I think it looks so good. Like, I had so much fun making this. Pokestar! Wow, you stream late. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. How's it going tonight? What were you playing? Let's see here. I just got to meet Pokey today through Blaze's channel. You were playing Smash Ultimate. Very nice. Very nice. Only time I have available is late at night. Yeah, I get you. Hello, Mookie. Hello, what was it? G Fisto. Welcome on in. My name is Bosk. Well, thank you for the raid, Pokey. I really appreciate it. I am usually a variety streamer, but lately I have been focusing far more on game dev. So we are working on some game dev stuff. I do game programming, pixel art, stuff like that. I'm working on this project right here, which is an old project of mine when I made when I was 15 years old, and 20-something years later, I am remaking it into a more upgraded version of the game it was. No problem. Yeah. So like I said, I just met Pokey today in Blaze's channel while Blaze was playing Street Fighter. Apparently, Pokey and I both worked at GameStop. The same GameStop, I think, in Greenwood, the one near the Walmart. Is that the one I'm thinking of? Maybe a different one. I don't know. He didn't really specify, but essentially we are GameStop buddies, even though we may not have known each other, or maybe we did know each other. I don't know. I mean, you could tell if you recognize me or not, but I have changed a lot over the years, so you probably wouldn't. But yeah, this is a little game that I'm making. It's just kind of a platforming game, but this is, you know, I made these little animations for the running. I'm updating everything so this is what the game used to look like when I was 15 years old. You can tell it's an absolute graphical marvel. And then this is the updated thing that I'm working on for it to bring it kind of up into a modern age. You worked there for a bit, that one and the one in front of Meyer. Nice. Okay. Yep, I know that one. I used to live over in that near the Meyer. That was actually the area that I lived for a long time before I moved out of Indy. I liked it a lot. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. That was really nice of you. Right now what we're doing is we are making typefaces. I have to make fonts for all this stuff. I was gonna have them all be like rounded like that, but I ended up finding out I didn't really like the way that looked. So we are, can I just be cheap and flip this to make a 5? I mean, I can, but I'm not gonna. I'd rather just draw it, as weird as it sounds. Yeah, the next step of this right now is I gotta do some of the boring stuff and I gotta make some typefaces. Or, oh shoot, I did not. Well, I say boring, but like I personally like making this kind of stuff. I think it's fun. Hope you have a good stream. Gotta head to bed. Good night. Good night to you as well. Thank you once again. And I will hopefully get to check out your stream at some point in time here in the future. So I'll try to be there next time I catch you on. Have a wonderful evening. Sleep well. All right, so gotta make this 5 here. Let's see, how are we gonna do this? Let's go take a look at the 5 that was over here and see how this was. Pretty basic. The letters here, or the numbers here, are very thin. They're very thin, so I could actually, might actually thin them up just a little bit. Because so what I was doing with this originally and why these look like this, why they look as uniform as they do, is because I was trying to make them look like the numbers that I did on the title screen here. So if we go and look at the numbers on the title screen, you see those numbers that are like here. And then when you do this, you see how you've got these numbers in here too. I was trying to make them look like these numbers. So I figured it'd be like the updated numbers that I was going forward with. But if I'm not gonna update the numbers in the actual, oh my God. Oh my God. How? There. Why would they let you detach the menu bar? Why would I wanna do that? I don't wanna detach the menu bar. That's so weird. Clickteam, I'm glad you give me lots of options, but that's one I don't understand why I would want. Anyway, detach the every bar. But if I'm not gonna update these graphics here, if I'm gonna leave them as is, which I want to do, so it's not a problem. But if I'm gonna leave these as is, then I may as well make the new numbers look just like those, you know, but in an updated form. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think we're gonna take these, we're gonna thin these up by a pixel on each side. Maybe even make them a little chunkier. I mean, that lines more up with what the originals looked like. Yeah, I think I kind of like this a little bit better. Gives a little bit of space to it. But now I have to shrink this 2 up, which actually shouldn't be too big of a deal. I like how I said shrink it up, but I'm in essence like making it as wide. It's fine, we'll get there. Shrinking up and dealing with balls. Oh, you know what? I need to change my game dev goal. We are going to creating score font. Okay. I'm probably gonna finish up these numbers and then I will call it an evening. Because I am getting tired. It's kind of starting to hit me. It's funny, I was just literally being like, I'm gonna be up all night. Ain't no stopping me. Let's go. We're gonna be up all night. And I'm just like, literally the old man is hitting me. I'm just like, okay, it's time for bed. That's too thin. I don't like that. We're gonna increase this a little bit. Is this still 5 and through here? Oh, that's 4. These are 4. Okay, and I like this better anyway because it makes everything look a little bit more uniform, you know? Everything's looking a little bit more like it's supposed to, and I kind of like this. We're gonna take all of this. We're gonna move it back a pixel. Why did I do that? It's fine. It's absolutely fine. I assure you, I know what I'm doing. We're gonna do the same thing here. Let's increase these. I need to have some sort of a uniformity here on where these things stop. I think I'm gonna do 2. Yeah, 3 is fine. Up here we'll do 1, and then down at the bottom. So in the middle it'd be like 2. Okay. And then we do this side. Okay. Let's move this in 1 pixel. This whole thing. Grab it here. There we go. Goes in 1 pixel. Control Z. This whole thing. Oh my God, can I please? I might do this. That looks okay. Let me move this in a pixel. Is that my 3? Did I mess anything up? Why is it looks good, right? That looks, yeah, I like that. I wonder how these numbers are gonna look up there on the score, because like I'm not usually a big fan of curves like this, like these 2 and then 2 pixel things, like 1 2 1 2 like that. I'm not usually a super huge fan of that. Just kind of personally, I don't think it makes the best curve. Maybe this needs to be in these corners. Oops. Maybe that'll make those look a little bit better. That does make them look better. Okay, well, we may keep that for right now then. That, I don't mind that so much. That looks nice. So this is gonna move in a pixel. Boink. And then this, I guess, can move in a pixel. Let's try copying these and see what we think about them up here in the actual score things. I'll have to do it for each of these, aren't I? Oh wow, these are still the rounded numbers. Like, no stage in the game has more than 4 balls at the moment. So, but this is the actual score. So the score has to be updated. Oh, I don't have any shading on the upper version of that. What the fuck? I thought that 0 looked weird. Should I put the darker shading there? Yeah, that looks better. That looks a lot better. Okay, well, let's go back down here and add that over here to the base graphics. Grab this. See, I don't know how many of you have ever been in like a productivity stream, I guess, like this. I personally love this kind of stuff. A lot of times I will watch people doing streams very similar to this, where they're working on a project, they're either doing art, they're making music, they're working on 3D models, they're doing game programming, like all that stuff. Like I really personally enjoy that because it's just nice to see people creating things. But also, if I am making something myself, it's nice to just have somebody doing that alongside me, so I can kind of like, it's like we can make stuff together. So it's just lately, yeah, it's very chill. Oh, is this V music? Hell yeah. I love the V soundtrack. But yeah, I don't know, I enjoy it a lot. Gonna head out for the night. Have a good one. You too, Super Junior Pac-Man. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Thanks for chilling out and joining us. All right, let's see what the score kind of looks like in the update version now. I think that looks a lot closer to the original. I could probably still change the 4, couldn't I? Do I want to? I think it looks fine as it is. I think it looks nice. It looks like it's a little low. Or maybe I just need to... When I was more productive with my like, I would listen to this one podcast, which is about conlanging. Yeah, that's very helpful. I can't see this if that's in the way. I don't like the fact that those are... What are these at? 14. I think that's fine. just lines up better, in my opinion. It looks nicer. Yeah, I mean, you definitely got to do stuff that the things that tickle your fancy. So there's nothing wrong with that at all. All right, this shouldn't be too hard. This 5. First of all, we're gonna move everything in because we're working with a smaller scale now. I'm gonna get rid of this stuff here. I don't know why I'm doing that. We are going to, we need the bottom here. This goes 1, 2, 1, 2. We're basically gonna be doing the same thing as we did with the 3. 1, 2, 1, 2. There's only 1 in between there. I feel like I should move this up. I don't really like that though. That doesn't look bad though. We have them just touching. That looks good. I think you should move your ass to the music. Hell yeah. Hi Psycho, how's it going? Hope you're having a good evening. I think you should get to streaming. I don't know what the holdup is. I don't know what's keeping you. Other than me just giving you shit. Psycho's a good friend of mine. Has been interested in streaming lately. But obviously it's not always just easy to just get into, so still kind of learning some stuff. I don't like that. We're doing this here. I'll do this. And we're coloring these this way. And we're gonna do these like that. You're great. Just played some League of Legends with some gays. I'm sad about streaming to no one at the start. Have you started yet? Have you actually done it? I didn't know if you had actually started a stream or not yet. Like if you had, that's really exciting. Is that 5 gonna be okay? Do I need to move that up? Do we want to like, okay, hang on. I'm gonna get rid of these. I don't like these. Do we want the 5 like this? Or do we think having it just go over like this looks better? Does that look better? Do we like that 5 better? Ace and I did some more touch-ups on my OBS settings and some tests, and he said I'm pretty much good and ready to go. We streamed some League of Legends and Overwatch. Very, very nice. Which 5 do you guys like better? Do you like that 5? I think I'm leaning towards this one. I think the second one looks better with the tail of it basically down. That one looks more unique and kind of fits with the whole Bouncin' Billy like spherical look. I think that one looks better. You like the second one? Yeah, I think I'm leaning towards that one. I think it looks nice. It's not like either of them are particularly hard to read. I just think it looks nicer. But that's exciting though, Psycho. Like that's really, really exciting. I'm super duper happy for you, and I want to want to see you get started, and I'll be happy to like support you as soon as you get going with it. Like, I will be happy to like send raids your way and retweet your stuff. And I mean, did you get your avatar all worked out, or is that still being worked on? Vicar everyone is a bit six-ish. You're very right. You're very, very right. Okay. I'm still kind of like on the fence about how I want to do this. Like, I feel like I want to have the 4 be similar to the 6 is just very basic. Okay. 7 goes down. Okay. Had to get a second monitor too now, so I'm ready. Oh yeah, second monitor is huge. I don't know how you would. I don't know how people stream with one monitor. I wouldn't be able to do it. Like my, I've got my second monitor over here, and then my main one is obviously right here that I'm looking at. But yeah, like I've got all my chat, I've got my OBS, and I've got everything like that on this other side. SE, how's it going? Good evening. We are working late tonight. I'm not usually streaming this late, but I got the next couple days off, so I can do whatever I want. Like, drink Bubblicious energy drinks at 12:30. I'm a rebel. All right, now we gotta make a 6. We're gonna do the 6 basically almost the same as we did the 5. I'm just gonna copy this, if I'm being honest. Basically just need to personalize my Streamlab notifications and stuff, and I think you're set up. Oh, I think set up tipping. I don't feel like tipping is a thing people really do anymore. I mean, you're welcome to do it. But I don't feel like tipping is something that people do any longer. Ever since bits came out, everybody pretty much just uses bits now for any sort of tips that they may want to do for someone, which I kind of prefer personally. It just, I don't know, it just makes things feel easier. Like, everybody just pretty much just does, again, they just do bits for their tips and stuff. And that's, it works for me. We need to make this curved. Are we making them like the hard color curtain? No, we're doing, no, we did. On this, like on this one, we made them the darker color, didn't we? Yeah, that looks a lot better. I could single-handedly fund the Pop-Tarts tier list. You can, you just have to be here every single time I stream. It's only for 30 days, so the tipping thing was really confusing. Yeah, like back when Twitch first started, people did tipping a lot more. So like people were really, people did tips because it was a way to give your favorite streamers like money and stuff. And support them because they didn't really have the bits and everything back in the day. Now we've got bits, and so I don't feel like anybody really uses the tips anymore. Like, some people still will, it does happen, but I just feel in general people usually refer to the bits when they need to do any sort of giving money to people, or they just give them subs. They'll gift subs to people. I'll change this 3. That looks better. Boop, boop. I don't know why I just didn't copy the last one. That would have been easier. Literally never used bits. You can use tips before. Oh, okay, that's fair. It's not that complicated to link, I don't think, but that is a really good point. That is a really good point. Yeah. So before you hit affiliate, you can't get bits and you can't get subs. Affiliate's not super hard to hit. You just have to get, I think, 50 people, 50 followers. And you have to have an average of like 2 people watching you, 2 or 3, I think. Which again, you just get a couple friends to help out and you can get that pretty easy. And then I think you also have to, 6 is back here. Okay, I am gonna do that. Stream 8 hours on different days as well. Yeah, like all the requirements just require a little tiny bit of dedication. It's not even much. Literally, well, I'll never reach it. Molly, a little bit of dedication. We're just talking about it. But yeah, it's not super hard. I think a lot of, like, in my opinion, the transition from affiliate to partner is so much bigger. I mean, it's supposed to be, but it's a huge gap between affiliate and partner. But hitting affiliate itself, like, most people can do that pretty easy. You have a few little social connections and stuff. I mean, you've got Ace as a social connection to help you out, so you shouldn't really have too much of an issue getting some decent numbers on your streams. Ace was super helping me when I first was starting to stream. I mean, back in the day, like when I first started, he was really helping me out a lot with that. Like he was sending people my way and everything. He was supporting my streams and everything. It was really nice. And I'm not saying that he doesn't support me anymore. That's not the case at all. It's more so the fact that, like, what am I doing here? Okay, this is, I just had a kind of a weird period where I stopped streaming for a while because, yeah, fun relationship issues. Gotta love that. What is happening here? How many pixels do we have on this side? 1, 2, 3, 4, and this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's in the middle. It just feels weird. I want to move it over one more so I can do 3s. Oh yeah, he was putting his. He really was. You remember that back in the day? Ace was like big time all over my streams. Like he was supporting me. So I used to have like a lot of viewers on average, like because of him. Like it was nutso. But yeah, it was the whole thing of the dude I was dating back at the time, my ex. I don't know if it's just a confidence issue with him or what the fuck it was, but he just did not handle me streaming well, and he was like always, do we like that 7? I like that 7, that's fine. Again, it's not going to come in contact with the amount of balls, but yeah, I remember having a consistent schedule back then. And I still have the same schedule. Like my schedule has not changed since I started streaming. I usually like to stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, 3 days a week. It works out well for me in terms of days. If I do ever want to go back to the gym again, I can go back Mondays, Tuesdays, and Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. So Monday gym, Tuesday stream, Wednesday gym, Thursday stream, Friday gym, Saturday stream, and then Sunday off. So it works out nicely. So Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday has always been a good schedule for me has always been a good schedule for me when it comes to streaming. And I told my ex that back when we were dating and everything. I was like, I stream these same times, every week. This is when I stream, is on here. And no fucking doubt, and without fail, Tuesday would come along, I'd start to stream, and he'd come up to me and be like, oh, you're streaming? Bitch, yeah. You know what my schedule is. And like, sometimes I wouldn't stream because, I wasn't feeling it or something was going on. But I remember I used to just be so dumbfounded by the fact he would be like questioning it. Like, oh, you're streaming again? Like, yeah, like I want to do this consistently. Like, what are you talking about? What number did I just fucking update? Hell, I only started streaming after my divorce, so just exactly, But that was just one of those things where it was like, I don't know. I think he just wanted more attention, essentially, and What was I just looking at? Oh, it was the 3. It was the 3. I didn't like something. Was it the 3? No, it was the 5. I didn't like the way this shade works on these. There we go. But yeah, it was just one of those things where it was like, I don't know. There was a lot of shit in that relationship that just did not make any sense. I feel like he was just very, very immature. I felt like I was finally in a place myself personally where I was pretty mature, and I felt like I knew what I wanted and I knew what I was going for, and I was tired of... I had hit this point in my life, and I know I've talked about this before on stream, but I had hit this point in time in my life where I was tired of every day just being about work. And that was it, you know? It was like, I felt like my life was all just work and then looking forward to my days off. And that was when I started working on, Pac-Man 37. And I really got into working on Pac-Man 37. Like, it was really, really, it was really nice. Like, I felt like I was making progress. I was passionate about something again, you know? Like, I was very passionate about this game. And it felt nice to have, like, some sort of, like, a purpose or a drive again. And I don't think he really, like, understood that. And I don't know, it's just kind of like, it's hard to explain. But I was so tired of going to work, coming home, and then playing video games and just wishing my life away for the weekends. Like, I know I have talked about that before. Like, I would just go to work and then all day long at work be like, ugh, I wish it was my day off. Wish it was my day off. And then I get my days off and I'd be like, yay, my day off is here. I can relax and I can play video games. And then rinse and repeat. And that's all I would do, is I would just be waiting for weekends. And I started to notice, like, time was just going by so fast. Like, it just felt like months were going by, years were going by. And I was like, what am I even doing with my life? I'm just waiting for the weekends. That's all I'm doing, is just waiting for the weekends. And so I started trying to make little goals every day. Like, okay, today I want to get this sprite done on my game, or I want to get, you know, I want to try to do this little bit of art, or I want to try to learn. I tried to make a focus of doing at least something every day. So that way it didn't feel like I was wishing my days away so I could get to a weekend. Are these the exact same? The 6 and the 9 are the exact same, except flipped, they are. And that was just a huge change for me. Like, it was such a huge change, because I stopped feeling like my life was just going by and I wasn't doing anything, and I felt like I was actually accomplishing something every day. Like, and it's just, yeah, Molly, exactly. It was rough, and it's like I started making it a goal, and Pac-Man 37, like my little Pac-Man game, was what really kind of hit it home, and that's why I started to find my passion in game dev. And I knew I loved game dev from way back when. When I was a kid, obviously this game right here, I made this game when I was a kid because I was so passionate about it. And so with Pac-Man 37, every day at work, I would be like, I want to go home and I want to work on this. And it wasn't anything big. It was like, I want to go home and I want to make the Pac-Man sprite. Okay, and then the next day it was like, okay, well, I got that done. Now I want to make the dot sprite, at least. That's all I want to do today, is just make a dot sprite. If I get more done, cool. But if I only get that, then I'm happy. At least I did something. And so every day I was making like a goal, just a little goal, something minor, just something little to get done. And it just started to kind of snowball. Like, I started finding my passion. I started finding out that I really liked doing this, that I was like, I would get sucked into it for hours. That one little thing, you know, just working on the one little thing would push me into working on it more. And it felt good. I didn't feel like I was wishing my days away again just to get to the weekend so I could do something. Like, it felt like the only time I could do something was on my days off. And when you're living your life that way, it sucks because it's like, it sucks because you have 7 days a week, right? And it feels like you're only living for 2 of them. That's the only time you get to do anything, is 2 days out of 7. And that sucks. And so working on something or working towards something just a little bit every day started to make every day feel more worthwhile. And I felt like time kind of slowed down and I could actually keep track of and feel like I had accomplished stuff on a regular basis, like I was doing something, you know, and it was nice. It was very, very nice. And ever since then, that's kind of been my goal. Like if I ever start feeling like time is slipping by too fast anymore, I will actively be like, okay, I gotta start focusing on something. I can't just not do anything. So there will be times where like I will kind of abandon working on games, or not, sorry, not working on games. There'll be times when I like kind of abandon playing video games because I feel like I spend too much of my time playing them and not enough time getting stuff done that makes me feel accomplished. So that definitely happens sometimes. Like right now, I'm in a big drive to work on game dev stuff. And I love it, and I'm not going to like let it slip away. Man, did I not do that? I didn't do that again, did I? These should be 3. Whatever. But anyway, that's my little soapbox. But I definitely, it was a thing that hit me pretty hard too, so. The work absorbed meta is not making a living, it's making it. Exactly. I mean, you work 40 hours a week, you're exhausted after work, so you come home, then you gotta make dinner, you gotta do things around the house, you gotta do laundry, you have to like clean up around the house. If you have kids or if you have a pet, you gotta take care of them. Right, Quincy? So it's like, you don't get any you time. And it's such a bizarre thing to me that we spend our whole lives working, and the only time we get to enjoy our life is when we're either too young to appreciate it and know what we've got, or we're too old to be able to physically do the things we want. There's this whole period in the middle where we're like at our prime to be able to do amazing, great things and do the passion that we want to do. But for like 40, 50 years of it, that prime period, we're supposed to be just working. And I just don't agree with that. I do not agree with it. I think it's shit. Does it feel like a time machine in to the past now? I mean, kind of sometimes, yeah. It just depends on what I'm working on and everything. Okay, I'm gonna have to go back and do this. I don't know if I have to do the 6 again, so we're just gonna... Okay, I think we got all of our numbers. We're good. I like the way these look. I've been trying to explain that to my coworkers. They put their entire lives into work and don't enjoy anything outside of work. I don't want to move up because I don't want to be like that. I have freedom right now. Exactly. And that's the thing, like, I discovered with this... Oop, that's a 6. That's the thing I discovered with, like, this... The position I'm in now with, like, management and everything. And I'm like, this is not my passion. Like, I enjoy managing the store. I do think that's fun. It's something I'm good at. I'm good at the organization. I'm good at taking care of stuff. And I'm good at encouraging people and coaching people. I'm not good at dealing with employees because I'm not a mean person. I'm not a nasty person. I don't have that streak in me to like yell at people and, you know, reprimand people. I always feel like I like to lead by kindness. And so, you know, when you get like unruly employees, that's the part where I kind of just fall apart. I would totally admit that. I don't like dealing with that. I'm not a hard ass. And it's like, if you're not going to listen to me when I'm trying to encourage you and be nice, and you're, you know, trying to support you, if you're just going to like take advantage of my kindness and everything, then I don't want you around. I don't want you on my team. But anyway, managing people is not something that I've found that I enjoy too much. Like, it's not bad. I can do it. But I'm too much of like an independent person on my own that I just basically kind of feel like other people should be. And I know that's not always the case, but like my own mentality makes me think just by default that other people are the same way as me. And so when other people need like a little bit more coercion, or they need to be shown stuff, or they really need to be given instructions to do things, I'm just kind of like, a lot of times I'll just be like, why? Can't you just do it? Like, can't you just kind of work on your own and figure it out? As weird as that sounds. So I'm finding that doing stuff on my own, like, so this new job essentially that I'm getting is, it's gonna be a repair job. So I will be working on repairing computer systems. I'll be working on devices, repairing like tablets, phones, stuff like that, which I'm good at and I like that stuff. And I can kind of manage myself and I can take care of myself, and they give me a thing and I go, okay, I'm gonna do it. And I do the thing and then I give it back to them and I go, what's next? And yeah, it's basically gonna be an IT position. So, and I don't have to deal with people. I don't have to deal with customer service anymore, which if you've worked in customer service, that's self-explanatory. I don't need to go any further. And I don't have to worry about managing a team as far as I know. If they're gonna try to promote me up, then I may probably have to just be like, no, I'd rather have the work-life balance that I have now. But we'll have to see. I don't know. I don't start till next month. I can't really say anything about the job until then. All right, so I think we got all of our numbers done. Let me read through some of these messages. Sorry, I was kind of rambling on. Havoc says, we're all working towards a comfortable retirement future. Hell, even my father, who's retired, works a part-time job just to do something. The worst part is to me in that is that I don't know if that's a measure of, it's like a two-sided thing. On one side, you get people that go into retirement and they literally have been working their whole life, and again, they haven't been working towards their passion. They've just been working because that's what you're supposed to do to contribute to society. That some people, when they get to like a retirement age, they don't know what to do. Like, they don't know what to do in their free time because they never pursued their passions. They just did like extracurriculars or hobbies or weekend activities and stuff. So when it comes to having all this free time, like me personally, if I didn't have to work, I'd be doing this a lot. I'd be doing art. I would be working on game dev. I would be pumping out stuff a lot faster than I'm doing now. But I have to devote 40 hours a week to work, so I can't pursue those passions. But some of these people didn't really have that. So again, they get to this point where they're retired and now they're like, well, what do I do? Now I'm bored, so I get a part-time job. But I think for those that find their passion, retirement's like a huge blessing. But then you get the other side of the equation where you've got people that hit retirement and don't have the money because of society anymore. You know, because the way society is, they don't like, their retirement funds aren't enough, so they have to get a part-time job. And I think that's even sadder, like having to continue working when you've hit a point where you've put in your dues. Hell, my dad's just bored. Yeah, some people are just bored. I get that a lot. And again, customer service, I get people coming in, they're like, yeah, I'm retired and I thought I'd enjoy it and stuff, but you know, after like 2 months, I was bored out of my skull and now I'm looking for things to do. I'm like, could not be me. Could not be me. I want to not work. I noticed that passion and relationships don't go together well most times. Yeah, you have to have somebody who really supports you. You have to have somebody who unconditionally supports your passions and what you're interested in. Some people do it great. Some people don't because they may think it's weird. They may not understand it. And I mean, everybody's passions are different and we're not always going to understand everybody's, but we should at least respect them, I feel like. Yeah. I'm just kind of reading through the messages here. I'm looking at Havoc. I'm glad you're not a hard ass. There's a big difference between kindness and weakness. Exactly. And I don't know. I feel like I'd rather lead people than manage them. I'd rather be someone that they can look up to and respect and appreciate and want to work for and work hard for because they respect what I do versus just doing what I tell them because I told them to do it. Anyway, lots of that generation didn't learn how to enjoy things. Yeah. Havoc says he'd want to work at a gaming trading card store. That'd be fun. I just want to make money off me and not work. Like, I don't want a customer. I know. Psycho, you and I have had so many discussions on this. Like, I'm so sick of customer service. Holy shit, I am so sick of customer service. I am happy that I'm getting out of it. And I've been out of it before because I used to do layout and design for a newspaper, actually a couple newspapers in the past. And so I know what that is. There was a part of me that actually missed customer service because you don't get that social interaction when you're working at like a desk job and stuff. You're just kind of like working with your coworkers every day and that's it. So a part of me did miss customer service, but now that I've been in it for like 7 years, I don't miss it anymore. I'm so glad to be done. I don't want to be in it. You just want to work on an assembly line, mindless repetitive work. Like, I've done that too before. Me personally does not work. Linux and I have talked about that before, and he talked about how he doesn't mind that kind of work either. So you and him would probably work to get along together on that. But like I personally, I can't. I get so bored doing the same thing over and over again. Like, I'm a person that like notices patterns really easily, and so when I have customers that come in, like if I have like 3 people within a short span of time buy the same thing, I'm like, what is going on? Like, I get annoyed with it. So having to do the same thing over and over is not for me. I like variety a lot. That ADHD, right? Yeah, I need variance in task. Yeah, same, Garrett. The same. I definitely think, yeah, I think Malt's right on that. I think it is. I think it's the ADHD that probably does that. But yeah, it's certain assembly line stuff. You would definitely get, you'd be like burnt out or tired after work. I think I could do it now, but I worked at an instrument repair shop when I was 21, and I just cleaned instruments, removing cork grease, shining brass. See, that would be a little bit different though, because every instrument would be just a fraction different. I mean, like if they gave every single instrument to you and it was dirty in the exact same way and you had to clean all of them the exact same way, I think you'd probably get a little bored of it. But if they gave you stuff that's like, you know, everything's gonna be a little different, so you're gonna have to put certain focus into certain areas and stuff. I think that would be okay. You've seen what, yeah, I've seen what you do, Havoc. You've been working in like kind of big construction. I don't want to say construction because it's not construction, but it is like assembly line, like building big trucks. Like, I don't know all the details of what you do, but you've definitely kind of been in that line of work for a while. So you're good. Heavy machinery. Yeah, exactly. So you're good at it. You're very good at it. And I've been in this retail job, but like I learned how at the very beginning of this job that I've been at, I learned how to do device repair. So fixing iPhones, tablets. I've done some consoles. I've done GPS units, stuff like that. And I never saw myself being interested in that because I had never tried it before, but I love it. And I've got like a really good eye for detail on stuff. So I enjoy doing it, and I enjoy making sure everything works, putting things back right, making sure I put it back the correct way, making sure I follow the instructions. Like, it's stupid, but like I really enjoy that kind of stuff a lot. So in terms of work, it's nice because bring you my PS3, 4, and 5. I mean, I probably could. I've never fixed them, but I'm pretty good at learning on those things. And that's the thing too, is that I like learning stuff. Now, right, Quincy? You gonna bump my microphone? Hi, baby. Let's come straight over and bump the microphone. Hi. Hi, baby. You wanna say hi to stream? Hmm? Learning is so good. Yeah, I love learning new shit. Hey, baby. You wanna say hi to stream? Hmm? Come here. Yeah, just a baby. Hi. There he is. There's the Quinsums. Hi. Hi. Hi, Squints. He's a cutie little baby. Yes, he is. We love the Quincy. Come on, baby. You gonna hit my hat again? Yeah, you like to get a hit of the hat? Gotta rub your face on it. My baby. I'm almost done streaming, okay? Yeah, we'll go play a little bit. Just excited to be doing stuff for me again. Yeah, I'm excited for you too, Psycho. I really, really am. I want you to do the stuff that you want to do. Nothing better than a forehead kiss for the kitty. He loves the forehead kisses. Like, I want to make money off my own things and vibes. Big time. And that's why I'm doing this. Like, streaming is really hard. Okay, I'm not gonna say it's really hard. I've seen a lot of people go from small streamer to big streamer pretty quickly. If you hit the right things and if you do the right stuff and you promote yourself the right way, you can make it big streaming. I don't have the personal experience to say how much of a living you can make off of it, but I know that if you do things right, you can become bigger and you can do it. It depends on what you want. Personally, I kind of like the smaller audiences and everything because of the fact that I get a more personal connection. Like right now, we're having a good conversation about stuff going on, and I like that a lot. I see bigger streamers who have like hundreds, thousands of viewers, and it's just like, it gets to a point where there's no possible way you can respond to everybody at the same time. Like, you just can't. You just have to refer to everybody as chat, and you just have to respond in general. And that's cool. I mean, everyone's still having fun. They're still enjoying it, but I don't feel like I would handle that well personally, because I would kind of miss that more personal connection with a smaller audience. So it really depends on what you want. I would rather, for me, I would rather have like kind of nice, smallish streams. I think a good audience size for me, if I was going like a maximum, would probably be anywhere between 50 to 100 people. Like, I think that's the most I would want to deal with. Anything more than that, I would start to be like, But I want to make games, and I want those games to make me money. Like, I want to, because this is the thing I enjoy, and I want to make it so other people can enjoy it, and they enjoy playing it, and then they go, yeah, this is fun, I'm gonna give you money, and then I get the money, and I go, wow, now I have money, I can make more fun things. Good night, Molly. Have a good evening. It was great getting to see you. With two partnered streamers whom I know, they only really started streaming so much and regularly because their significant others are the breadwinners. Yeah, that helps out a lot too. If you have somebody that can kind of support you financially to do that stuff. I want a big audience. They're here to watch me and not the other way around. I mean, that's fair. Exactly. You kind of have to know what you want. It is not something I really want. Like, I don't mind an audience, but I don't think I want a huge audience. I think I'm fine with a smaller audience. I like that. All right, well, I said I was gonna finish the letters, and we did. And then I was gonna end the stream. So I'm trying to find out who I can send you guys over to. We got a couple options. We can send you over to, we got Yong. Yong is streaming some art. I actually want to see what he's streaming. He was playing the Final Fantasy 16 demo earlier. He's not working on art. He's working on Twitter. He's looking at Twitter. So we got Yong. We've got Zuka. Zuka's a sweetie. I like Zuka a lot. He's playing Diablo. Let's see if anybody else is around that we could go to. What do you guys want? Do you guys want art, or do you want like a gaming thing? Satan. I really haven't looked anything into Diablo. I want to play Diablo, but I just I don't know. I've got Zelda right now. I've got game dev I'm working on. I've got Genshin that keeps me going. I feel like adding Diablo into the mix, especially because I know it's not going to just be a game you play and then you're done with. Like, I know they're going to try to milk it because it's Activision. I know they're going to try to milk it. I know they're going to try to like have season stuff. I know they're going to have like battle passes and all this shit. And I'm just like, I don't want to devote time to another game. I just don't. I'm sorry. So I don't really know anything about it, but I do want to play it because I enjoyed Diablo 3 and Diablo 2. Sam told me tonight there's a chance they want you to make a new character for each season. I mean, they did that in Diablo 3. I mean, I don't know if you ever played Diablo 3, but you could play Diablo 3 just on its own as it was, or you could play the seasonal stuff and they had like specific rewards for playing the season, but you had to start over every season. You had to actually start a new character at the start of each season. Yeah. Diablo 4 is pretty nice. I'm eager to see the new classes, and I think it'd be a great point to jump in if you want to wait. That'd be a great point. Yeah, I'm not in any rush to play it right now. Once I finish Zelda, that might encourage me to pick something else up. But like, again, I've got like Genshin that I play on a daily basis. I've got my game dev and streaming that I do regularly. And then Zelda is kind of the thing that I play on the side. Like, I'm probably gonna play that a little bit tomorrow. And so it's like throwing another game into the mix is like, I haven't beat Zelda yet, and Zelda's a big game. I've got a lot to do in it. I'd like to at least finish the story in that before I go jumping into something else and just leave it on the back burner. Or you can play hardcore modes if you die your characters. No, I would not do that. Nope. Nope. I don't play the hardcore characters. The video game, I want to have the fantasy of living forever. I don't want that stress. Too much stress. Some people like the stress, that's fine. They can like the stress. Anyway, I think... Wait, did I see somebody else streaming that I... He is streaming. Hang on, we're doing game dev. Maybe we send you over to Adam. Is he actually working on stuff? Is he working on pixel art? What is he doing? I don't know. I can't see. Yang is still browsing Twitter. Is he not here? Oh, he's gone at the moment. Okay, well, I'm not gonna send you over to Adam. Adam C. Eunice is really, really good. He's working on his own game. He's amazing when it comes to like game design, philosophies, explaining things. Like, he's got a whole series on YouTube. He's wonderful. I love watching him. But he's currently AFK, so we're not gonna go raid him. I think I was gonna send you over to Yang, but since he's Twitter browsing, I'm gonna send you guys over to Zuka because we like Zuka. Oh, Zuka's doing a face cam? What? I don't think I've ever actually seen Zuka's face. So yeah, Yang browsing. I would not browse Twitter on stream. I am sorry. I can't trust the heathens on my Twitter timeline. I can't. I would get in so much trouble. My stream would be deleted in seconds. I'm not doing that. So we're gonna go watch Zuka. Zuka's wonderful, and go say hi to Zuka for me. He is playing some Diablo, so if you're curious about Diablo or if you're already interested in Diablo, then there you go. Lennox is having a stare down with Quincy in the kitchen right behind me. But thank you all for joining me. I really, really appreciate it. I had a lot of fun. We got some stuff done. We got Kazuha, which I knew was coming anyway. I was going to keep pulling until I got him. Spent more Primo Gems than I wanted, but we still got it. But we made some good progress on this. We got the whole ball sorting thing out, which is nice. And got the font done. I've been wanting to work on that too. So hope you all have a wonderful evening. I will be back guaranteed I will be back on Thursday, but I might do a little stream tomorrow because I told Gabs that I kind of want to play more of her Rava game. And so I do want to play that some more. She's very excited about watching it some more. So we may do a little bit of that and some more game dev tomorrow. Who knows? But I'll catch you guys next time and hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you. Bye.